You arrive to the beautiful space that is now adorning the outside of the Torrent estate. Seashells, pearls, a flowing mirage that looks like a waterfall on either side of pillars as you step forth into the entranceway. There are these large conch shells with musicians and dancers moving in the space. You step forth into the foyer and you find Prince Elyan greeting the guests upon arrival.
Príncipe Elyan, ¿cómo estás, señor? How are you doing today?
Lord Alastor, it is such an honor to have you in our house today. It is truly, you grace us with your presence.
Oh, no. The pleasure is mine. Thank you so much for the invitation, sir.
Of course. Would be rude of us not to send one to someone so esteemed as yourself.
No need for flattery. There's no one here. Let's speak among friends.
Of course.
So, senor, what is your plans for tonight?
I mean, for the whole night? To host an excellent party that will be remembered for years. But to put forward an air of cooperation and unity amongst our peoples.
Unity is something we need as a people right now.
I could not agree more.
Yes. Lovely home, I see. What
Thank
does
you.
a guy need to do to get a drink around here?
Oh, yes. Well, at almost every corner, you will find a small bar. Ask what you want. It shall be yours.
Muchas gracias, señor.
Of course.
So, this is going to be a night to remember, no?
It shall be.
After you step forth into the ballroom space, you're immediately waited on by some of the staff members who move in this very structured and patterned way through the space. As you walk further in, what you find is this 3-story estate. The first floor being a combination of a ballroom and a pool, with these large shells like in the foyer, sort of decorating everything, with all of the decor being this Pearl and Promises theme. You walk further into the space and you find yourself mingling with some of the other people that are around here, including Fisher Stormfell, the attendant of one of the princes, as you hear the entrance of the Duchess and Fitzwilliam. Duchess, what are you wearing to this ball, might I ask?
I have an entire paragraph typed up. So,
Strax.
I'll make it quick. So normally the Duchess wears deep, rich reds, heavy brass, thick brocades, along with towering high heels that makes her look much older and militaristic. But tonight she is a guest for the first time and not a host. Maybe it's the lack of a top hat, or it's the mortal-esque revealing outfit, but the Duchess looks much younger than she otherwise would indicate. Her short hair now softly curls in ringlets like it's been tossed by a salty sea breeze. Her mask only covers her eyes, and it's a clear glass pane with 3 delicate golden roses glittering on the edges to represent her hosts from Arma. Her arms and shoulders are bare as pearls magically run like raindrops and tears, tastefully dripping down her chest and accumulating into a pale blue flowing fabric crafted to look like a rolling stained glass sea. And with each step, the fabric's movement creates the sounds of waves, followed by the soft roll of thunder.
Impressive. Fitz entering beside the Duchess. What are you wearing?
Fitz is wearing an ornate gold-embroidered jacket with intricate patterns, paired with a dark red vest and trousers. His attire is completed with a high-collar shirt and a cravat with a pin with a jewel in the center of it, giving him a sophisticated, aristocratic appearance.
Wonderful. You step forth through the foyer. You are sort of dusted with mist, that wonderful warmth sort of blowing away all of the cold air from outside from the snow day that appeared out of nowhere earlier this morning. Desta, you are part of the meet and greet party in the foyer at the moment. It's strange. It sort of feels like a wedding where the bride's family is on one side, the groom's on the other. You sort of stand opposite where Elyan is on the other side. So you notice as each of these guests are stepping forth, they automatically kind of gravitate to who they would meet and greet first, and whether or not, to the disappointment of Elyan, the Duchess and Fitzwilliam gravitate first and foremost towards Desta. Desta, what are you wearing to the ball?
Ooh, okay. So I also have a paragraph, but it's much shorter. Okay. Desta is, as she was arriving, she had a black hooded faux fur cape on, and underneath you could see a masquerade mask that was sort of lacy with rose patterns on it. But underneath was a similar chainmail dress that she wore previously to Elysium. But while the top is very much armor, the skirt sort of comes out in tassels, sort of like a flapper dress in a way. So she swishes and swashes. It moves along with her while she's gonna get on the dance floor maybe or something at some point if she's not freaking out. And her hair is big and wavy today.
Wonderful. It's odd, I believe, for yourself to be at an event that you are co-hosting with the First Prince of Cerule, who has a date to the party that isn't you, whilst you're also not romantically inclined, but there has been talk of teeing up potentially a date. But again, it's the first week of the matching season. It might feel like you've been here for a month, but it has only been 6 or 7 days in the grand scheme of things. So you make sure your dress is appropriately styled as the Duchess and Fitzwilliam walk towards you to be greeted.
I think Duchess has her arm. She looks very comfortable with her arm linked into Fitzwilliam's. But Fitz would feel like a tight grasp on his arm, as this is her first time surrounded by so many mortals. And as, with this very, calm, relaxed facade, she says, "Princess, you honor us, and you look lovely," as she gently curtsies in front of you.
Desta curtsies as well and says, "I am so happy to see the two of you." And you can see in her face that she's pretending that she's very happy to be here right now. But while I'm very happy that you're all here, there are some things that I would like to speak to the two of you about at some point. But if you would like to, this isn't our place, but if you would like to have a drink and have a look around, maybe we can meet later. And she looks at the two of you in the eye, and I think you can sense that, yes, this is a party, but she very much needs to speak to you both.
If I may.
Is what you have to say of great import? Well, then the party can wait. It's no trouble at all.
Well, we can wait. I don't want. This is a great. I know that we've got some cucumbers for you, and I just thought maybe you would like some of that before we get into.
It's wonderful. Wonderful party. The fact that you have the cucumbers means that you really put some thought into this. This is exciting.
Yes.
And well done. And they do like a little golf clap, but while she does that, Desta will hear a knock in her head.
Okay.
Gentle knock. As the Duchess mind links with her if she allows her to.
Yeah.
She'll lean against the door of your mind and say, "If you need anything, give me a sign, and I shall reach out to you this way. Stand strong, Empress.
She doesn't say anything, unless I can send something back.
Yeah, mine link you're allowed to respond.
Okay, cute. Then she says, thank you. I will let you know if I am worried at any point.
Very well. And meanwhile, as this conversation's been going on, Duchess is going, and the sandwiches, they're so cute and dainty. I wonder, how many can we fit in our mouths? It's so exciting. Really trying to gloss over her brother. Just gloss over the fact that she's communicating this intimate message to Desta.
Okay. You then walk over to the other side to be greeted by the other hosts of the event. Currently, Prince Elyan, as Fisher, you return from the ball space to stand beside the second Prince of Cerule. What are the two of you wearing, by the way, to this event? We'll start with Elyan.
I think almost in a reversal to the Duchess, funnily enough. Elyan, until now, has been in like very fashionable and not very practical clothing. And in this moment, it's almost militaristic, his garb. It's still fashionable. Like, it's still Elyan. Like, he's hot. But, like, it's got this kind of, like, brocade kind of feel to it of a show of strength. It's like a show of not like, I don't think anyone looking at it would, well, I don't want to speak for anyone's interpretation. It doesn't come across as threatening. At least that's how Elyan is presenting it. It's just coming across as like stoic,
Regal.
maybe is the word. Regal, yeah. Very like a king in a painting kind of outfit.
Okay, I like it.
And Fisher is kind of attire befitting a house arcanist, but a formal take on kind of wizard's robes. Still a three-piece suit, but with tails, but the tails kind of drift all the way to the ground and kind of like encompass him slightly.
Okay, not a problem.
All in house colors, obviously.
Gentlemen,
Duchess.
Your Highness, you honor us.
You honor us. It is beyond words to say how pleased we are to have you tonight. And might I say, you look magnificent.
Oh, and you see she kind of, blushes a little. She's not used to getting compliments. Looks to her brother. Well, this is our first, mortal party, and we are very thrilled to be among you all and to create alliances in a time that is clearly needed.
If that is the case, may I say the mortals that have come before us were fools. To not invite one such as yourself.
Oh, you see she pauses like, why is he calling them? Oh, right, that's very kind of you. No, not at all. I understand, and she looks at her brother, can be quite, imposing at times. And you can see she's really trying to play it down, right? She knows that she is like, she is like the dog on the back, right? Like, this is not my place, this is not my party, so she's really trying to make sure that the people around here feel comfortable. And she turns and goes, my brother, Fitzwilliam, demigod of Gambit.
It is an honor, sir.
Charmed.
And you, sir? She looks to Fisher, who hasn't introduced himself yet.
Fisher, house arcanist to House Torrent. It is so lovely of you to deign to walk amongst us.
She looks a little confused. I thought we did away with all of this. Are we not on an equal playing field now? As she looks
For tonight,
at her brother.
with our masks, we are all equal.
That is true. Well,
Of course.
Please, if there is anything you need, do not hesitate to ask. It will be made available for you.
is appreciated. DM, if you'll allow me. Fisher, can I insight check him? Because the way he... I'm sorry, Zach, but
No,
the way you
please.
delivered it was so
What do you mean?
Whatever do you mean?
Whatever do you mean? I don't have a problem.
Can I assist with that? Given how I'm also standing right there.
How, pray tell, do you want to assist with an insight check?
You're like, look at him.
guidance.
Look at him. He looks weird.
I just with the Duchess still has her arm in mine.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Just ever so slightly applying the slightest bit of pressure to her arm in Fisher's direction.
Okay, so by making the Duchess aware that you are also suspicious of Fisher, this will help her read Fisher's intentions. Just to clarify.
Give her a place to focus.
Okay. You know what? I'll allow it. There's going to be some shenanigans going on at this party. Might as well get all of the ending out of the way now, because there'll be a lot of no's later.
Yes,
That's
first
our
scene,
one
let's go.
My one yes, so at advantage?
Yes, you may.
Okay. Thank you. At advantage, that's going to be a 26.
What was the higher roll? Oh, sorry, what was the lower roll?
The roll was 25.
Okay. Doesn't matter then. I will roll. Yeah, no. You can see there's definitely some tension in Fisher. It may be from the experiences of the ball where everything went wrong, but there is clearly some tension behind his words.
So, what we've seen of secrets, and if you don't mind me, DM, I'd like to use one of our, a grand affair, one of our purviews.
Ooh. Off the bat. All right.
Oh shit.
Well,
We're
what
doing it
we've
like that.
seen, what we've seen of secrets is they're kind of intoxicating. They've been like in vials and seductive. But I think right now Eleusis, the demigod of secrets, generally wants this person to feel comfortable with them. So they need to know more. So if you wouldn't mind, and of course, if Zach, you would approve it, I would like to use one of those to pull a secret from Fisher.
If you are spending an ether point, this will be automatic because it is your purview as a demigod. However, it is in the hands of the player, Zach, i.e. Fisher, to decide what that secret is that you give over.
Okay. Should we write it down, or I'm happy to say it out loud? You know that Fisher has very strong anti-divine sentiment. He does not appreciate the presence of divinity at this party, but also he is harboring incredibly strong the wish to shuck off the yoke of the gods entirely.
She doesn't break eye contact with you.
Kingfisher does have detect thoughts up. Would he know that she knows that? Or are their minds unreadable?
The most interesting thing for you, Fisher, with having detect thoughts up, is that when you look towards the Duchess, there is nothing. There is not even... It's as if there isn't even a mind there to connect to or even attempt to connect to. And it's odd and probably incredibly frustrating. But above table, this is the demigod of secrets. There's no fucking way you'd be able to read their mind.
Yeah, of course.
But in terms of Fisher's knowledge, potentially just something safeguarding the Duchess and her ability to be read.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. This tense conversation moves forward as the Duchess and Fitzwilliam... Yes, Fitz?
Is there any indication that the Duchess gives back to Fitzwilliam that she has picked up on something?
It's like she tries to brush it off. As she didn't break eye contact with Fisher, she goes, "Let us start anew, yes?" And as she smiles, Fitz will feel like nails, like kind of like dig into his forearm a little.
Yes, Duchess,
Okay.
new beginnings. It's what I want as well.
Wonderful.
The group of you all find yourselves at the Eldronese event being hosted at the Iron Spade Estate. Morella, the hall is decorated perfectly. Your attendants have helped to set up what can only be described as a traditional Eldronese event. In the midst of Snow Day, a party packed with cider, food, warm fireplaces to lounge beside, and a large decadent table like a grand hall that spans out across the building. Incredible music by a couple of the fiddlists playing off in the corner, cider pouring from every corner of this estate. It is decorated to be a full mead hall. The estate has opened up with these wooden beams going across over the top, banners and flowing flowers hanging down. The house itself has accommodated to make it look like back in Eldron. This has been broadcast to all of you in a beautiful invitational scroll that Eldron needs to come together. I think after the events of the ball, you all understand the brevity of that, because it doesn't feel like your nation focused on merit, hard work, equity, being there for one another is together, is a united front. And so, reluctant as some of you might be, you sit or stand or mingle within this party as guests start rolling in one after another. And as you are looking around at this space, seeing a couple of guests already mingling and talking with each other around the place, you see a particular council member that you may not be very much excited to have here, since he seems to be leading the political campaign for senator, as far as you've been made aware. But you do spot as Talma Brasstack enters into the estate at the party. Talma, how are you doing coming in from the cold weather of Snow Day? What are you wearing, and what vibe are you presenting to this party?
So he's rocking into this place like a visiting cousin for like the holidays. He's got like this full gray cloak. It's fur lined. His hair's got like a bit of snow clinging to it because, of course, he just took a long walk through some of the snowier places under some of the boughs and let some of it fall on him. Birds are flying everywhere and all that. In his hand, he's got a very, very nice bottle of a special vintage of Eldron cider that hasn't been it's probably bottled 15, 20 years ago. That he's brought in here, that's been aged since probably the last time he saw a snow day that was this nice. And he's coming in warm. And we'll immediately look around to see where the host is.
Morella would be waiting kind of right by the door. She's greeting everyone as they come in from the cold. She is in her house colors, so she is wearing like red and gold. But she has like, correct me if I'm wrong, but Eldron is like green, correct? Yeah. In their stuff. So she would have some kind of like pendant that was the Eldron colors as well, like maybe some type of a brooch or something, amidst a very, very nice, well-tailored gown that has like some fur sleeves and whatever to fit with the whole snow day vibe. Especially because I don't know, I think that Morella loves the snow. I think that she is always a big fan of it, even at home, even when it's very, very heavy and intense. This is something that she was like, yeah, of course I have an outfit for this. So yeah, she's very gregariously greeting anyone who comes in. And would do the same thing too. When Talmar comes in, I don't think that there would be even any real hint of like her her being concerned about his campaigning. She's like, "Oh, Telma, welcome."
Lady Morella, it's a pleasure to be here. I hope you don't mind. I brought you some sharp pear. It's from the Edelmath estate.
Oh, Telma, this is too much. This is quite fine, thank you.
Oh, it's only as generous as this party you're hosting. Thank you so much for having me here.
Stop it. Thank you for attending.
How could I not? I could smell it all the way outside. Oh, it's delicious.
I cannot
To be
wait.
honest. Oh. Thank you for doing this. I know it's only a few weeks away from home, but I know I'm feeling a bit homesick, and I imagine the rest are too.
I have been enjoying the various festivities and accoutrements afforded to us in this capital, but there is nothing that hits quite the same as food from home.
Is there anything I can do to help with the festivities here?
No. Go, please. Find a place to sit down. We will all be eating soon once everyone has arrived and we kick things off.
Yes, ma'am.
You see off to the side a couple of individuals that you would recognize, one being Ignanitus Quilton, and another being council member Ardemir from House Bookberry. The two of them sitting off to the side, having a relatively quiet conversation at the moment, but Eldron is not known to be quiet. So things are going to get louder and louder as the night progresses. Ignanitus and Ardemir, as you sit at the corner, a little bit tucked away from the rest of the guests that are starting to mingle around the space, what are you discussing or what are you partaking in here?
I think Ignanitus at the moment is reveling in an appreciation of everybody's company after the events that have transpired, and is probably a little bit red in the cheeks from the weather outside, still defrosting. He's wearing a lovely pair of earmuffs around his neck that he's taken off as he's entered the abode. He would have walked past, Lady Ironspade and passed on his appreciation for the hospitality, and gone off to find someone that he can have a chat to without getting, too political too fast, which would of course be a council member.
Of course. Ardemir?
Ardemir is dressed as he normally does, the main difference being the collar is popped up. Also, flush red cheeks. May or may not have had a snowball fight outside before walking in, because it's kind of, you see snow, you've got to do it. It's an old family tradition. And we'll have extended the greetings of House Bookberry upon arrival to Lady Morella as gracious host. And I think maybe for the first time in this whole experience at the castle, he's starting to let his hair down a bit. And he's debating, seeing if he's picked up any of this so-called humor that he's been been on a personal quest to learn during this experience.
I adore that. Are you attempting your humor with Ignanitus?
I think so, yes.
An excellent choice.
Indeed. I'm still figuring this out, but just bear with me. I have half a joke. Perhaps you can help me.
Is that the joke? Because I'm a halfling. It's a half joke for the halfling.
Is that how it works? I thought. No, I'm confused now.
Reset. We'll get there.
Reset. Greetings. I am Ardemir. You laughed.
Yeah.
Humor.
Yes. Well, it is quite charming. I did not forget your name in the time it took for you to reset from the joke you were telling. But if that was your attempt at charm, then it was quite decent.
Well met indeed.
And Ignitus feels this sort of slight awkwardness and just reaches stealthily for a notebook to start writing down sort of, I guess you could say, in Ignitus's fashion of generosity, he's writing down tips for good humor.
Amazing. Because nothing is funnier than analyzing how to be humorous and discussing that at a table. Talma, you walk over to this particular conversation.
Well, what do we got here?
Oh, just person, you'd be perfect actually for this.
I try to be. What can I do for you?
I'm trying to figure out humor, and I keep hearing about a punchline. What
Have you
part
seen
of
a
humor
mirror? I'm just kidding. Look, I got to review a little bit. You and me are the only ones here that got nice beards. I got to admit, for a human, you're growing yours pretty good.
Well, it takes time and patience, and I have lots of time and lots of patience.
As a human? I don't know. You kind of have to get it in one, don't you?
More as a librarian than anything, but sure.
Oh, I see.
Let's go with that.
Let's go with that. So you're trying to learn about humor.
Yes, people keep telling me about this thing called a punchline, but I don't understand. When does humor get violent?
Well, look who it is. Out of your office finally, Alistair.
Alistair is knee deep in these sandwiches and he recognizes the face. And he is going to turn around and go,
I see you've got your hands full, old friend.
See,
Are you well? Brother,
hi.
perhaps a spell?
No, it's the cucumber sandwich.
Oh, God. What's wrong with him?
Es delicioso. No te puedo, ¿cómo te digo? And you can see that he's grasping for words at this moment, which is not very common for Alistair.
Right, he's negotiations.
Yeah, he's a little flustered at this moment, and you could see that he's looking at both of you, and he's just like kind of caught off guard for a moment, and then he'll turn to Fitz. I'm like, hey, amigo, ¿cómo estás? How are you? I didn't expect you to be here with such lovely company, I see.
Fitz is momentarily confused because he was surprised to see Alistair there.
Yeah.
And that, I feel like that automatically makes Fitz slightly uncomfortable. Just the fact that Alistair is his friend and he considers him to be like close with the two of them or with their family. I'm sorry, old friend. What do you mean? You're surprised to see us? Aren't we all invited?
I don't know. I was the first one here. I don't know who's going to be here tonight.
Of course you were the first one here. Making deals.
Punctual as ever.
You know, the art of negotiations never tires. I am always working, of course. And he gestures over to the Duchess and he bows and extends a hand. Whether or not you take it's up to you.
She'll go, such formality. I could get used to this. And because I feel like they've normally worked in like a professional setting. So she'll extend her hand.
And you'll see Alistair gaze just a little too long. And then he pulls the hand back.
It is too much, isn't it? She gestures to the outfit.
No, señorita. You look gorgeous tonight.
I should change.
No, señorita. And like, you see him reassure the Duchess and just like, señorita, te ves bonita, te ves maravillosa esta noche, no te preocupes. You are looking stunning, as always. And he'll turn to Fitzwilliam. I'm not very good at these parties, Fitz. You know this. I like to do a more formal setting where we all sit in a room. These parties I don't care for.
Well, just stick with us if you're feeling uncomfortable.
Yeah, you know that it might be something I do tonight. And you can tell he goes. He's assuming and he's watching and eyeing someone with champagne, and he's just gonna go and grab it and just like, una buena noche esta noche, and he's just gonna just another one.
Normal? Is it normal for him to just pound drinks?
It's normal for him.
He's go to many parties.
Okay, so
Alistair, you will know Alistair. He's very much a person who he enjoys the company of others, but he likes to have more of a private setting than be a public setting. He doesn't like to be out in the public. He likes to be in closed doors where he knows his surroundings, and he's a little bit of a homebody, but he's trying to, as his mother would say, extend his branches a little bit and extend his understanding of the world and being able to go out and talk to people and be able to communicate more effectively.
No, he's a homebody. Can Duchess really quickly say, well, perhaps we'll share a dance, you and I, and we can have a private chat there.
Oh, he turns completely red. Just red as a tomato. Just as red as his as cucumber. I was gonna say cucumber because I was thinking of cucumbers. But red as a tomato. He is totally red, but he calms it down, and he, of course, señorita, anything for the Duchess, no? And he kind of nudges over to Fitz, like, help me kind of look. Like,
yes, Alistair, done any paperwork recently? Any really thrilling negotiations?
And we moved across.
The party is decorated beautifully. Giant seashells, pearls in almost every corner, cascading water. The sounds of music already filling the space within. As Soar and Amina, you step forward through this threshold, out of the snow and into the warmth of this estate that has been completely transformed for tonight's events. You see standing at the door not only Prince Elyan, but Prince Tristan greeting the guests that are moving in. There are many people already here, dressed in ball gowns, but what are the two of you wearing to tonight's ball? We'll start with Soar.
Okay. Soar's wearing a off the shoulder, crisp and clean white dress, like floor length, with like a soft cape coming off the back that like leads into like fluffy little feather things. Really, it's almost like professional cunty, like a little bit. I don't know. It's giving. And no coat because a hoe never gets cold.
I don't even know if I have to bleep that.
I think you do. It's too far in. It'll be fine.
Alrighty.
I say it. It's fine.
On your arm, walking into the party with you, Amina, what are you wearing?
Amina's wearing a white floor length gown. It's more modest, turtleneck, bell sleeves, with gold adornments as well as dark blue adornments to match the color of where she used to live. I don't think she'll ever get rid of those colors, so. But it's definitely more elegant and clean.
Okay. Elyan, Tristan, these two individuals you have met, or one of you has met. And for Prince Elyan and Prince Tristan, Lady Amina Monsoon was a member of Cerule up until recently. With her father's passing, Lord Monsoon, Amina and her mother moved back to Arma, and technically Amina is here at the matching season as an Arma citizen rather than someone from Cerule. But you can see the notes to blue in her outfit.
Lady Saw, Lady Amina, you both look fantastic tonight. Welcome. Thank you for coming.
Thank you for hosting.
That's
just grip slightly harder on Amina's hand. Of like, oh god, conversation. It looks phenomenal. You guys did an amazing job.
Oh,
I think Amina just squeezes back because I feel like both Sora and Amina are like, why are we here? The decorations, everything looks absolutely lovely.
Well, if you see Shadius, you let him know that, because he put no small effort into making sure everything looked perfect. My brother and I are just here to, look pretty and say nice words.
You're doing a phenomenal job.
We're like, Amina, it's me, Tristan.
I love him so much. I can't.
Yes.
It was a mask.
It's a great mask. You look fantastic. It's lovely.
Want some macaroons?
Oh, I'm fine. Okay. Thank you.
I put them back in my pocket.
Libations and refreshments are available at your convenience.
Thank you. I'm sure. I look to Soar, and my eyes are still like huge and big, and I'm like, I think we'd like some water. Actually, water. And before you can even finish, I just jerk you over to the refreshment.
Okay.
Lady Saw.
Yes, that is I.
Be sure to come find me later. We have some things to discuss.
Certainly.
Tristan.
I'm gonna turn toward him. What does he mean by that?
Lorelei, as you step forth onto the ballroom floor, arm in arm with your brother as your escort to this event, you are also greeted by the lovely Florence, who is in attendance as well. What are you wearing as you step onto the ballroom floor, Lorelei?
So Lorelei has a dark blue ensemble. She doesn't normally wear dark colors. It's very different for her. Gold pauldrons that have scythes carved into them, ribbons covering her arms, and little bits of like armor-like looking gold plating. She has a belt on that has moon phases and pearls hanging off of that, and the fabric of the dress itself looks like moonlight on the water and starlight reflecting off of that. And all along the bottom hem of her dress is moon phases. She's got a very dainty gold mask on. Her hair is up in like little space buns and the rest is hanging down. And she has like golden kind of like armor, but not really. It's more like decorative wiring over the tops of her wings to decorate those as well.
Wonderful. Arm in arm with your brother, Cassian, what are you wearing to this event?
To this event, in stark contrast to his sister, who he normally wears dark clothing, he is wearing full white. A little bit of an asymmetrical, classic, deep cut, flowing blouse that has one sleeve completely off that showcases one of his other tattoos, which is a scythe with roses wrapped around it, but the other has a full sleeve white dress pants, white boots, his wings. I think he probably tried to put like a little bit of like some pearls onto them. And he's wearing a pearl necklace and a autumnal wolf mask. Everyone's wearing a little bit more dainty things, but he decided to go a little bit more mysterious as it covers up more of his face. for this.
You look across and you see an individual wearing a full pigeon mask. So you get the impression that people have all sorts of things going on at this event. Florence, what are you wearing to the party?
Well, Florence gotta make it a big old show. So she has her cloak on, get into the warmness and stuff. But once she steps on that floor, one button flips. She would take the cloak off, flash turns into birds energy as for her magic show, glitter coming down as her dress flows out. Sorry. And then the hems of her dress will have magic cards on it as it gradients down to 3 different colors, blue, orange, and stuff, and then just little magic cards that's gold at the end as she has her mask, and her hair is in passion twist up in a bun.
Lovely. Wonderful. The three of you step forward and you are immediately greeted by your cousins, Lorelei and Cassian. Tyr, Armadeum, and Veyrah are standing off to the side where the champagne is currently just by themselves as the guests are starting to arrive in, stagnated times. You step forward and greet your cousins. It's been a while since you've seen them one-on-one like this.
Now that Tyr's here, he's wearing he's mostly topless. He has a little bit of a slit sleeve that covers part of his chest on one side, and sleeve goes down to the other side. It's wrapped around the waist, and then he has a little bit of a high waist with a deep V going down to his groin area. Mm-hmm. That's black, and then he's wearing kind of loose long pants that are purple and flowy that he can take off if he needs to, and then underneath he's wearing some Euro shorts that are tight. It's kind of a type of swimwear, really tight but really short, so they're right below the butt. Mm-hmm. Instead of longer, and that's about it. He has a bunch of decorations on him. He has some scale armor pieces on his shoulders, some chains, and then he has a dragon-esque mask that he's wearing, and it has wings going out that are feathered off his ears.
Wonderful. Yeah. And Veyrah?
That's so funny that Justice went with a dragon mask. Veyrah is dressed as a gold dragon. Her dress is made of a corseted piece that looks like dragon wings that fold in the front. Her shoulders have 2 gold dragon masks on them, and then the bottom of the dress is layers of gold lace. She has a similar gold lace mask on, and then a very elaborate headpiece, which are 2 sets of gold horns, ones that are ram's horns that curl back, and then 2 others that go more forward. And at the base of that it's encrusted with diamonds. And she, even though she is very decadently dressed, her eyes are bloodshot, and she looks a little sad.
Okay, not a problem at all. Lorelei, Cassian, you step forward. This is what you see from your 2 cousins.
And then, yeah.
Veyrah.
Lore.
Yes.
Tyr.
Cass.
Vey is immediately going to go give Cassian a huge hug.
And Tyr's going to give Lorelei a hug.
Yes, definitely. She immediately hops over to you, gives you a big old hug.
It's been too long.
With the matching season, I think we've all been a little bit busy and preoccupied post-ball, moving into dates. Veyrah, long night. And he knows because both of them have kind of gotten into their own bits of trouble back in Arma. So he knows that she's been up to something.
She'll just kind of accept it and not comment anymore on it. Just let you think that that's what's been going on. But yeah. So how is your matching season going? Do you 2 have
any potentials?
Lorelai just turns
Cassian
red.
is he's literally going to nudge Lorelai. Like, yeah, Lore. Tell him about matching.
Lore? You what? Tell me everything now.
Is now really the place for that? I mean, I've been on a date.
I mean, now is
and
exactly the place for it.
I'm
Yeah, this is the perfect
here
place for
with. Well, I'm here with Prince Tristan, so that's a date.
Is
And-
that the one you're talking about? Because it doesn't seem like.
Well, I mean, I did go on another date prior.
Mm-hmm.
She just starts like shrinking back a little bit.
Well, if you're not going to tell me, and she looks at Cassian, who is she talking about?
Well, little sister actually has been on a date with Lord Barraquois as well. So she's set up quite well for matching season.
Nyale arrives wearing what is probably the most revealing dress anyone at the castle has seen her in. She's taking inspiration from her date, as well as perhaps maybe her cousin. She's wearing like this black slinky gown with 2 thigh-high slits, and it's sparkled with like silver sequins, like stars on a night sky. She's wearing a black leather corset that's adorned with silver stars and a chain belt with moons and stars that hang down her legs. But the most striking piece of her outfit is these black shoulder pauldrons that are carved like feathers, attached with this like black embroidered lace cape that's in the shape of these exquisite large black feathered wings that billow behind her. And she has her hair up in an updo with chains and diamonds and a black feathered bird mask and strings of pearls.
And Xander, what are you wearing to tonight's ball?
Well, I think Xander would be wearing something that you would be able to see just coming out of the collar side is a little bit of chainmail, because he is admittedly a little afraid of something else happening tonight. Mm-hmm. But he will be over wearing a very nice black suit with, I would say, gold designs on it of moon and stars. And he will be wearing a singular earring that has a scythe on it.
Interesting. Okay. The two of you walk into the event. Is there anything that you would like to discuss before you part ways and go about the event yourselves?
Well, just like we said, information about Harlow. Something to get us closer.
Yes.
Representative Riom, you enter into the party, followed closely by Lysander, the steward of Nightfork, who you definitely found on the way to this event and have not been able to shake. Kind of like the cold.
I fell in a snowbank. I'm soaking wet now. Just thanks for finding me and pulling me out. I really appreciate it.
It's the least I could do. I'm sure Lady Ironspade has roaring fire that you can dry yourself up by.
Okay.
But until then, just make sure you stay bundled. And actually, here. And I will press to digitate as much moisture from Lysander's clothes that I possibly can along this way.
Oh,
look, it's
thanks. Appreciate it.
It is right up the hill.
After you.
Lysander, you're a you're the steward of Nightfork. Am I correct?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, Ezra Nightfork. He I don't think he's participating in the games. Kind of like a bait and switch, but I decided to stay and try my hand at the games.
And how do you feel that you're doing?
I think kind of shockingly okay. I kind of wanted to find true love, and it felt like a dream at first that I was just kind of throwing into the wind, but then
that's wonderful.
Maybe it's happening. Yeah.
That's amazing. More than I can say for myself. I'm terrible at this dating thing. The politics and conversations I'm very, very good at. Just, I don't know. It's just, romance just doesn't seem to be my forte.
Well, you never know. Don't give up on it just yet.
And I shrug at that and readjust my my charcoal gray scarf. Look, it's right over this bank.
Okay.
Representative Riom, could you roll me an insight check?
Sure. Insight. That was bad. 2 on the die.
Okay.
Yeah, plus like 4.
Plus 4. 2 times Lysander called it the games instead of the matching season.
Mm-hmm.
It's very different to... There's a difference between the way that the mortals describe it and the way that the demigods describe it. Demigods call it the games, which is an offensive way of referring to it, because to them it is games and play and nothing really at stake. For mortals, it's the matching season. With a 6 in total, I think it catches you off guard, but you don't really consider it that long enough to see it as an issue or question
Judging
it.
from Lysander being like a stand-in, has been talking to demigods and has picked up the language from them.
Yeah, totally.
Yeah.
It's also interesting that someone was given a steward role to represent Nightfork here at the matching season without even being a representative. It would mean that Lysander will be part of the political delegations and trade agreements that need to be negotiated with the other nations during the matching season. So steward...
I see. Do you think Riom would be suspicious of this?
I don't think so. I think it's just... You've worked incredibly hard to be a representative and to hopefully be a council member soon as well. Yep. This person is a steward representing Nightfork without even being a titled politician. Yeah. I think that... But that's up to you. You could see how you take it and whether the merriment of this party changes that or not. As you walk through the doors of the estate and are greeted by Lady Morella Ironspade.
Representative Quiltin, it's wonderful to see you. And she's doing like a
Lady Ironspade, thank you for having us.
Of course. And my apologies, I'm not sure that we've met before. I'm Lady Morella Ironspade. It's wonderful to meet you. And she would extend a hand.
Lysander would accept it and kiss both sides of it, like you just did to Riom, very awkwardly, and then give it a shake. Lysander, thanks for inviting me to your party.
Oh, Lysander, it's wonderful to meet you. Please come in out of the cold.
Beautiful.
Lysander's just wearing his suit. I was just going to say, he's wearing his suit. Now, it's a little less dry now, but he'll take off like a beanie or a toque, as us Canadians call it, that's red and it has 2 little white pom-poms on it, and then he'll awkwardly shove it into his suit jacket breast, and it doesn't really fit.
Would you like to store that in the closet?
Oh, this? Yeah, if it's not too much trouble. Yeah, thank you.
Of course. And she would kind of hand that off to an attendant to be like, but where like the coats and things are.
As Riom is taking off his beige pea coat and handing it to the assistant as well, Lady Ironspade, actually, could you point Lysander to the nearest hearth? They took a tumble and fell into one of the snowbanks and needs a little warmth.
Please. So Morella would kind of guide the 2 of them inside, and I think that there are a number of different, like, there's probably like a grand hearth, but then there are a couple of like other like smaller ones, and she is going to bring Lysander over to the area that her sister is in.
Quinn, As you are sitting by one of the hearths reading a book, your sister, the hostess of tonight's event, walks over, gestures for a particular individual, introduces this man as Lysander.
And seat them there.
Sits him down next to you.
And kind of just do like one of those little like trills on her shoulder. She wouldn't say anything, but it would be very much so like a, hey, look alive.
Gives a little finger tap on your shoulder to remind you to actually participate at the party today, as it is important to show a united front.
And she would circle back to the doors to like see if there are any stragglers, kind of before coming back into the main hall.
Hi. Do you read?
As we move across Riom, you take in this party. What is going through your mind? What is Representative Riom's plan for tonight?
I need to get a moment alone with Lady Morella. Everything else beyond this will just be observation, networking, if anything. I understand exactly what this party is for, and working in between those lines is my goal for tonight.
Okay. As you have already introduced yourself to Morella, are you going to plan that now or interrupt her later?
I will.
Not interrupt. Bad turn of phrase. Invite her to a conversation later.
I'll turn up now while people are still filtering in, and maybe before things get too current, we'll try to I want to try to make that connection now. Okay. And so I'll approach Lady Morella with a crystal like bottle about yay big with a ruby liquid inside. Lady Morella, and offer you this bottle.
What is this?
It's actually an apology gift from Senator Silver's soul. It's some sherry. Just something for yourself. Nothing necessarily that you need to put out. Just sending her regrets for not being here.
Of course. Well, she's a very busy woman, so
Yes.
Thank you. This is quite kind. Please go mingle. I'm still inviting everyone in, receiving everyone.
Actually, before I do, I wanted to act on the topic of Lady Silver Soul. I was hoping I can get a moment alone with you, just a couple of minutes. There are some pressing matters that she and I would need to discuss with you about.
Oh, all right. Well, there is plenty of time this evening. I am prioritizing making sure that everyone is welcomed, but once everything is, of course, once everything is kicked off, I will come and find you.
Understood. Thank you so much. Please enjoy that.
You pass the bottle over to Aurea to help you at the party tonight. Aurea, you've been observing some of the people entering into this event and keeping an eye on Quinn. Is there anything that you want to flag with Lady Morella? Any individuals or behavior from people that you might find risky for tonight's event?
Have I heard anyone express any sort of disapproval or concern about this event or about House Ironspade?
So far, no. You have heard very positive things being said about not only Ironspade, but also Eldron. It seems to be the complete opposite. There are a lot of people starting to talk about... to talk badly about Cerule and Armor. It's been known that House Torrent and House Armadeum are throwing a masquerade party this very evening as well, and that most of the people you've been hearing this from were not invited, and so they were a bit salty about it.
And this bottle that Lady Morella was just handed, is it sealed?
Yes.
All right. I will likely make it a point to inspect the seal just to ensure that it has not been tampered with. Once Representative Riom is far enough away and out of sight so no one can see me, very obviously making sure that it's not some sort of issue. But I think I might lean over and... My lady, have you heard anything of the other parties that are happening?
I have, but they are not of concern to me this evening. My focus is on Eldrum.
So it is.
Now
Cassian, Florence is standing beside you.
That's yes. That's what I was about to ask you.
Florence
That's
is
what
just
I was about to ask you. Literally, that's what I was about to ask you. I'm like, Florence is right with us. And Cassian will actually take hold out his hand for Florence to take it and bring Florence forward. And this is Lady Florence, demigod of showmanship, if you were not aware by the wonderful display of birds and glitter earlier. We have been on a date ourselves. And while we're not here together, I'm a chaperone. Got to keep an eye on my sister. We'll probably be hanging out.
Well, it's a pleasure to meet you, Florence. I'm Veyrah.
Pleasure to meet you too. And she'll bow down, and then she does her awesome line like she does to everyone. Would you like to see a magic trick?
Always.
Oh yes, another one. I love this.
Yes. So this time she's like, you see my hands? I have no sleeves on. I have nothing. And then she's like, do you mind if I touch your ear?
Sure.
Touches the ear and then pulls out a rose behind your ear and hands it over to you.
Oh, how lovely. And she's going to tuck it into her little ornamental headpiece.
Decked out in beautiful shells and pearls with flowing water and decadent food on silver trays, there is champagne flowing freely, and a variety of other things that have been merged into the event by co-hosting with the Armadeum household. But it does feel very cerulite through and through as you step in. Millie, what are you wearing to tonight's ball?
So Millie is having a little bit of a freak out moment because she has decided to go red. Okay. Really, really red. And as she's walking up to this cerulite themed Pearls and Promises party, she is regretting her decisions. But it is essentially a long red dress with golden inlay on the bodice to match her gold and red mask. But it is a strapless dress, and then she's got kind of like a couple, like 2 pauldrons, like a shawl that is golden. And it kind of resembles like a fleece, which matches the golden little ram horns that she has on top as well. Her hair is in a bun with some loose ringlets, and there's also a golden rose that she has pinned into that big bun of hers.
Wonderful. Ardena, what are you wearing?
Ardena has a very similar aesthetic to Millie, but instead of in reds and golds, it is white and gold. She wears a gilded mask that covers her eyes, as well as the dark circles that are beneath them. Instead of small ram's horns, she has large ones that curl on either side of her head from the mask. Her gown is sort of a diaphanous chiffon that almost floats around her like fleece. And it cinches in at the waist with a bodice that is covered in pearls and golden filigree. Her exposed arms and décolletage are dusted with an iridescent sort of powder that almost gives kind of like a mother of pearl sheen that gives her like a glow as she walks through the low light.
Wonderful. And being escorted to the event by your father, Nerek, what are you adorned with for this party?
I'm not quite as stylish as my kids, so I am wearing all black. And then because I heard that pearls and something, I donned pearl earrings. And beneath it all, because pearls obviously equates to seashells. He's wearing like a seashell underwear that's very uncomfortable, but he thinks it's like all the rage. And he's trying really hard to not have chafing happen.
Love that. You enter into the space, a daughter on either arm of your person as you walk into this extravagant ballroom. What are the three of you discussing and or strategizing for how this is going to go?
All right, so remember, we are here to make alliances and to... there are a lot of people here, aren't there?
There are a lot of people.
There are a lot of people here.
I don't want you to panic. I may have done a thing to make this maybe a little bit easier. I thought I met with an official contact with the Torrent family, and they said that it's going to get confusing with the pronouns. This contact said that we would be, well, buddies with the Torrents, I guess is the technical term. So maybe a little bit less of stress for you, Jenny?
All right, technical buddies. Good. That's
right.
great.
So, Miles, Duke of Kingsbrook, you step forth into this extravagant affair, the decor immediately reminding you of your homeland of Cerule itself. Pearls, waterfalls, these giant conch shells with dancers. There are a few sea elves also here, being part of either the entertainment or some of the staff. You notice that a lot of the attendants that are sort of handing out drinks and champagne seem to be very militaristic in their movements, but not anything that's flagging any warning signs for you, just very like drilled in the way that they are operating. What are you wearing to this event as you step forward?
So Miles is wearing what is greatly reminiscent of a Napoleonic era admiral's uniform, with the long tail, etc., and the bars across. But the main coat is rippling colors, different rippling colors of blue with silver trim. And at his throat is, instead of the cravat, once again, the fall of lace with a large pearl stick pin holding it. Lace at the cuffs with large pearl cufflinks as well. In his left hand is instead of on his face, in his left hand is a mask made entirely of mother of pearl on a long stick.
Wonderful.
His nod to the masquerade without actually covering
Adorning
his
a
face.
mask. Yeah, I like that. Wonderful. Kairon, you enter with the Duke. You arrived here with Veyrah. She has been greeted by the hosts, but has floated away from your particular group to attend to some of the things you spoke about earlier. What are you wearing to the ball?
So Kairon didn't change at all today. He is still wearing that same white shirt and the pants and then the same boots. Coming in, he actually was still using the umbrella. So he shakes off the umbrella as he's walking in the door.
Okay. The two of you are greeted by one of the Armadeum royalty. Benjamin, you have taken over for Desta at the front entranceway as you see Sir Miles, Duke of Kingsbrook, and the advisor to House Kingsbrook, Kairon, enter in through the doors.
Sir Miles, pleasure to make your acquaintance this evening.
Sir Miles bows very deeply. I am pleased to meet you as well, Your Highness.
Appreciate the formality. Your friends, I apologize, I didn't get your name. You are...
The name's Kairon. Kairon Lamont.
Kairon Lamont, right. Well, welcome. Thank you so much for attending this evening. We appreciate your time and effort in coming, and I hope your matching season's been favorable.
It has certainly been interesting.
Wonderful. Should we go get a drink? I'm quite sick of being on doorman duty.
Oh, absolutely. I'm down for that.
And I will lead and hope that they follow.
Inara, you enter into this event, followed closely behind by Silas, arm in arm with your friend, Quartz. What are you wearing to tonight's ball?
I think for the first time ever, Inara is wearing an outfit that doesn't command attention because that's the very opposite thing that she wants right now. So she's just wearing this all black dress that kind of just pulls the shadows in close to her with a crow engraved mask. But you see her panicking as she is shape-shifting, accidentally in between her short, shallow breaths, trying to be anyone else but herself right now before she enters.
Quartz, what are you wearing to tonight's ball?
Quartz is wearing a Cyril blue double-breasted vest with like Arma purple embroidery and like silver adornments. Like he's got a neckerchief thing going on because he wanted to dress up kind of fancy, and like it's got like a silver like clasp on it, but he's bare armed. Then his arms are like covered in old like training scars, and other than that he's wearing just black pants that he can move around comfortably in, and like has a pin of like Stormfell on his belt, and bracers from House Sides since he lived there for forever. Yeah, he's a very like a nice mix. Yeah, a nice mix of Cyril and Arma to be like, look, I'm straddle the line kind of situation. And he's also wearing a skull mask because he wants to look intimidating and kind of like pull off formal pirate.
Great idea to dress like a pirate to a party where people are seeking out pirates. Silas, what are you wearing to the ball?
Silas is floral as ever, wearing kind of a muted purple paisley vest above a floral design shirt, and some pearl cufflinks in keeping with the theme. Contrary to most of the guests, he's wearing no mask because a mask would impede his vision and needs to be extra vigilant at this event. And he would check his silver pocket watch to make sure that we're arriving fashionably late.
Okay. Not a problem at all. You are fashionably late. In fact, the three of you arrive as the opening speeches are being given, which means every guest has already arrived.
Elyan, Desta, you can see as the entire crowd seems to have gathered in this space now, mostly all in the ballroom or above in the balconies that watch over from the second floor. You both have a glass of sparkling ambrosia champagne in your hands as Elyan, well, as actually Otter gathers the attention of the crowd by slamming a fork against a glass. Elyan, the floor is yours as all the members of your party and some faces you do not recognize turn towards you and Desta and Tristan.
Esteemed guests, I have the deep honor of welcoming you to our home for this, the Armadeum Torrent Masquerade Ball. Tonight, we come together amongst the majesty of Snow Day to share an evening of cooperation, friendship, and hopefully some dancing. With your masks donned, loosen the restraints of rank and title. Tonight is a night of unions and camaraderie, for we are honored to welcome guests from Eldron, Arma, Cerule, and even the castle itself. In diversity, we find strength. In unity, we find purpose. I would like to propose a toast. In honor of our two beneficent hosts, the resplendent Crown Princess Desta Armadeum of Arma, and my beloved brother, Crown Prince Tristan Torrent of Cerule. To pearls and promises, to fortuitous unions and lasting alliances, and of course, to our two radiant hosts. May this matching season be one to remember.
Cheers. You hear as the crowd acknowledges with either a hear or a clinking of their glass as well, making sort of a sound. As Desta, you have the floor to reply.
Thank you all for attending this evening. This year's matching season is already testing us in unimaginable ways. And sadly, we have lost a number of beloved friends and family from across our nations. Although this is a difficult period for us all, I hope that, by joining together this evening, we can unite as one and use this as a brief escape from these trying times. May this evening be a precious pearl in our memories as we take a leap of faith and plunge into new depths. On behalf of the Torrents and Armadeums, here's to creating new friendships, taking risks, and hopefully finding true love. Have a wonderful evening.
Here.
As soon as the speeches are concluded, this trumpet starts up, very formal, as half of the ballroom floor starts to move and shape itself into a pool, where you see these beautiful sea creatures, not only mammalian individuals from Cerule, some dancers that have been brought here to the event, but also some very exotic fish and creatures sort of moving in the space, non-poisonous, non-threatening, but beautiful and unique in themselves. As we move across,
it is about time for you to give your opening speech to this party, as the crowd quietens as you step onto one of the stools to see over the crowd to be able to address everyone here. Morella, the attention is all on you right now.
She steps up and goes to there's sort of like a little bit of a stage that the musicians are playing on, and she takes a step up onto that platform and kind of quiets the crowd. Thank you all for coming, really, truly. Before we begin, I'd like to address the elephant in the room. What happened at the ball and the events that followed were disheartening, eye-opening. For too many years, Eldron has been treated as an afterthought for the matching season. We'd be lying to ourselves if we said it hasn't affected us. It has affected us greatly. It has created a nation of some of the most clever, most hardworking, passionate, self-sufficient individuals I've ever had the pleasure to meet. As a nation, we've had to scrounge for any scrap left discarded, leave no stone unturned, fight simply to survive. And we have survived. But that is no longer enough. An unfortunate side effect of these long years is the lie we've told ourselves that anything we accomplish must be on our own. How foolish. Allied in equity and justice. Those are the words Eldron was founded upon. We are strong by ourselves, yes. Imagine how much stronger we would be together. Change will not be easy. It will be hard work. However, I believe there is nothing we cannot accomplish with each other, side by side. But enough with all of this talk of work. Tonight, we party, as only the Aldernese can. And she would kick off the band and do like the equivalent of like popping a champagne bottle and be like, let's go.
You hear as a lot of mugs of cider are raised into the air, a lot of hear, hear, and you hear very loudly Kettlestone pipe up and cheer for Eldron being incredibly proud. Yes, well said, well said.
It's almost as though the Cerulite royals have spent far too much money on every corner of this space being decorated. If you didn't know that the ephemeral districts were manifested with magic, you would have assumed that they had spent all of the royal coin from their country. But luckily, in the Demigod City, a lot of this is just simply magic. 3 demigods are having a discussion nearby at the drinks table. The demigod of negotiations, the demigod of gambit, and the Duchess herself.
Would I recognize that at least the Duchess was someone that Desta met with 2 days ago?
Of course. You know who these 3 are.
Gentlemen, should we go make introductions?
I think we shall, Your Highness.
Of course.
Follow my lead then. And I'm going to make a beeline straight for the Duchess.
Okay, not a problem at all.
I'm following right behind him.
Likewise.
I think I walk over with a little too much purpose. Like, it's almost like it would be antagonistic if I didn't
power walking
last second. Yeah. I think I correct myself about halfway through when I realized that.
Okay.
Does Vince notice Benjamin coming?
Yes, you do.
Fitz reflexively just sort of angles his body so that he's like in between himself, or between the Duchess and the approaching Benjamin.
Okay.
I think as Benjamin approaches, he'll hear, "So you organize them alphabetically?"
Yes, señorita. Alphabetically. Yes.
That's very punctual of you.
It's the only way to make order, as you see.
Of course, you should talk to my brother Draxian.
We will one day have a conversation.
Good evening, Sarah.
Good evening. It's a pleasure to make your acquaintances. Introductions. This is Sir Miles, Duke of Kingsbrook, and this is his advisor, Kairon.
And who might you be, sir?
Oh, I think you might know Duchess. You met with my sister the other day. How was that?
Desta?
Yes.
She's impressive.
She is.
She is indeed. You must be, and she looks over the outfit. Benjamin, yes? Prince Benjamin. You're fully clothed.
Yes. My siblings have a provocation for less clothing.
Yes, and she gestures to her outfit. I actually tried to copy them. I thought it was a mortal trend.
Oh, it's not.
So exciting.
It's not.
It's not.
But
oh!
I appreciate the effort. It's good to make your acquaintances.
You as well. Thank you for having us. And have you met Alistair?
I have not.
And
Alistair? Is there a more formal title I should call you by?
Just Alistair is fine. Is the Benjamin House Armadeum, huh?
Mm-hmm.
He's the demigod of negotiations. She leans over and whispers to Ben. And his best friend, and my brother, points to Fitzwilliam, demigod of risk and gambit.
Oh, well. Must have been a wonderful season for you so far, Fitz.
I wouldn't say that's appropriate, sir.
My apologies. Libations of the party must have been getting to me a little too early. I'm just happy to be here.
Sir Miles clicks his heels together and to draw attention to himself away from Benjamin and his faux pas, and bows very deeply indeed, throwing an arm across his midsection as he does so.
Good evening, soldier. As she sees it feels comfortable. Worn wisdom, all of the military gear feels just like home. Please, at ease. She addresses Sir Miles.
I don't know if one could ever be at ease in the presence of one so lovely and distinguished as yourself.
Oh my. You see, she fans herself again. That's very kind of you. I believe we are all, and she looks at everyone a little on edge. But I hope that this discomfort, and she looks to Kairon and Benjamin, will lead to better negotiations. She looks to Alistair. Stronger alliances, and then looks to her brother. With a bit of risk thrown in there.
What is worth having without risk? Alliances are worthwhile, of course, and we must go through negotiation to get them.
Indeed.
No risk, no reward.
Very correct.
We are of the same
sir.
mind, then. Excellent. I have a feeling House Armadeum shall fare quite well under Desta.
And I apologize, you must be from House Saru, yes?
I am the Duke of Kingsbrook. I am one of the advisors to the king.
Understandable. Wonderful. A heavy duty on your shoulder. And to the quiet one, she peeks around to Kairon.
Who's just sitting taking all of this in.
Good evening.
Good evening, Duchess.
How fare you?
How is you? I've been doing all right. It's been a snowy day. Went for a brisk walk earlier. It's been enlightening to see the castle in such a different light than normal.
Unfortunately so. One that Please.
It's been a very interesting start to the season. It's never started like this before.
No.
This is something new.
It is indeed.
If there's one constant in the world, my young friend, it is change.
That you are correct, Sir Miles.
You sound like one of
Change.
our friends. The Lady Amaya. Sacrifices must be made to ensure that a new generation can step forward, and we will do as such.
Am I able to make an insight check on that at all?
Of course.
I am flattered by the comparison to any friend of yours, of course.
You are quite the sweet talker. My gods, what are they teaching these men in the military?
I like this one.
Careful with that one. She gives you a wink, Sir Miles, and points to Alistair, waggles a finger.
Benjamin, you can see that the conversation seems to be moving in a different direction than you might have wished at the time. And you excuse yourself to go and find your siblings who are God knows where, doing God knows what.
Before I leave, can I just quickly look at Fitz and the Duchess and just say, if you have time later, I would love a proper conversation with you both and my sister, Desta.
More than happy to.
I believe we can definitely make time for that.
Guests.
I apologize for my
absolutely.
rash nature earlier. It's been a
No,
interesting
and
days.
she holds a hand up. It is refreshing. Thank you for your honesty.
It's my pleasure. I hope you are a pair that I can put trust in.
Indeed. She's just like you can see a glimmer of exhaustion and then snap back to party.
Yeah.
The cucumbers
we'll
here are
also-
fantastic.
Yeah.
You will also see Alistair makes a note of how Benjamin approached and put it inside of a book and closes it.
Like genuinely writing
Mm-hmm.
in front of this individual.
In front
Okay.
of him.
Good to
Which
know.
is
I hope it's nice things in your diary, and then I'm going to
I don't know how to cover for that.
Oh, okay. So we just slip in and no one knows we're here and it's fine. Or maybe we just go home. Silas, we shouldn't be here. This isn't right.
My lady, we must remain confident outwardly, even if on the inside we are panicking. Be as the swan on the lake. And remember,
Silas, they're gonna kill me.
Yes, I know. The events of late have looked unfavorably upon House von March, so you must remember that everyone is a threat until proven otherwise, but no one is a bigger threat than I, so do not fear.
But the whole of the room, it's for... Silas, I don't...
Breathe, my lady. In through the nose, gently out through the mouth. Now, let's take a turn about the room and find someone to talk to.
I don't want to talk to anyone.
My Lord Stormfell, if you would kindly accompany us.
And she's just holding so tightly the button in her hand, like probably to the point that it's like embedding the emblem into her hand.
No problem. With Millie, Ardena, and Narek, you actually spot two members of the Rivulet household here at tonight's event. Orion, as well as Nayale, his cousin. Ardena and Narek, you are able to sort of make your way over, and as Millie was trying to join you, gets interrupted by here, Armadeum coming to greet you.
I'm sure the young prince is merely feeling the stresses of the season.
Of course. I think we can acknowledge the elephant in the room. Yes?
Indeed.
Of course.
I only hope that we can find a way to reconcile and move forward together as a peoples and nation.
I think that together may be the... I'm sorry.
I was about to say, we were created, she gestures to the demigods, to filter the wishes of the gods. And, well, it's... Then she stops herself. I'm sorry, you were saying.
I believe it is only together that we can move forward at all. So... And I have no particular fear of your friend, Alistair. I have many interests in negotiation myself.
Oh, then perhaps a deal could be struck between the two of you.
So tell me, Sir Miles. You talk of unity. Talk of bringing nations together. How do you see that fit? How do you see the unity of these three nations come together?
I think first we must understand that it's 4, not 3. Second, we need to start coming together when we're not forced to. And we need to start working on aligning the systems of our cultures so that they can work together. Some of our cultures may be a little behind the times in some ways. If they were to be updated, they would get along better with the others.
And what is it that you would trade to make the others be updated?
In the long run, all of my time, all of my effort, possibly my life. I'm a soldier who has never had a war. and I do not want one.
Oh, that hits. That hits. That hits. Born wisdom.
I'm taking a second to collect myself, if I can, please, because I am prior military. I'm a veteran. This hits really hard. So,
likewise.
Everyone, take a moment. Kairon, you understand that overhearing this conversation could be important to you, but there is also a number of different conversations around at this party that could use your eyes and ears.
Oh, yeah.
You depart and leave them to speak with each other. You bypass Prince Gideon, the third prince of Cerule, on your way, as Prince Gideon seems to be heading towards the demigod of negotiations. Is there anything that you would like to say to the third prince, or does Kairon have his own thoughts about Prince?
May I do a little entrance?
Of course you may.
Good. So, I would say, just for the sake of drama, Gideon will come out of the pool full Jennifer Garner and Alias, just like standing out from the pool in a full garment. And I'm gonna thank Aetherius and Jenel for helping me with this description. So Gideon is coming out of the pool. So you see his head coming off the pool, and you see that he has shaved both sides of his head, leaving a short, washed out, bedhead, spiky raver top. And this is to make his horns look tower prominently atop his head. The little hair remaining on the bust section features like a waving magic infused pattern that looks like dancing iridescent algae over a sun-saturated blue sea, like very black, bright and flowy. And he's wearing a long sleeve, form-fitting fishnet that looks scandalously revealing. The contours of the upper body seem to be captured by this mesh, right? Like this scale-like fishnet clings to his body very tightly, like a shark trying to escape the restraints of this well-placed strap. The top is paired with high-waisted, like unconventionally cut pants that are like one of a kind. They ran up Gideon's legs to his waist in a gorgeous ombre blue to gray oversized piece that just screams understated high fashion with like a stage whisper. These custom-fitted loose pants are constructed with this rare fabric that always appears wet and adds like this ethereal finish to the outfit. And he's carrying with him like this big glossy bag. And finally, the outfit is like accented by this oversized cat-like mirror sunglasses that enhance like all the contours of his face. Just comes out of the pool and looks at all of the people dressed very regally and like very beautifully, like with, I guess, doublets and stuff, and he's just like doing the opposite, and just walks over to Alistair and grabs one cup of champagne from someone and another one, and just walks all the way to you, looks at you straight in the eyes, and says,
I will say you bypass Kairon first.
We're passing in the hallway.
You're passing Kairon first.
I bypass Kairon. Would Kairon do anything or say anything? Otherwise, I'm eyes on the prize.
If you're that level of determined, he's just gonna give you this look of like again with the showing off, and just
that's exactly it.
Prince Gideon, it is a pleasure to see you, and I will see you. I hope your season is going well enough for you.
Kairon, this season has been fantastic. If you excuse me. And
of course. Go on, cause some disasters. He just walks into the next room.
I wouldn't do it otherwise.
Kairon, as you move past into a different space, it might be time to contact the Queen once more. If Gideon is going to disrupt, her advisor might be the best person to advise her about it. Gideon.
Yeah.
You beeline for Alistair.
Absolutely, with a glass of champagne in one hand and maybe 2 glasses in one hand, and then just grabs one and passes you the glass of champagne and says, "Are these people boring you, my dear demigod?"
Alistair's just going to move him aside. He's talking to Sir Miles right now, and he's giving him his full attention.
Okay.
And he will turn to you and say, "Senor, I am flattered, but wait your turn." And he's going to give you some eyes.
I would say, what is this? That's celestial, right?
Bueno, si te quieres, yo te hablo en español. Señor, por favor, manténgase alejado.
I would just turn to your ear and say, algunas cosas solo pasan una vez. Primera y última oportunidad. First and last chance. I have things to do.
Señor, si quieres amenazarme, me lo haces a frente de mí. Which is, if you like to threaten me, you will do it in front of me.
This is not a threat. It's an invitation. It's a party. Let's have fun.
Then you must wait your turn.
I can wait. And if allowed, I'm just going to put my arm in your shoulder and start drinking my champagne very patiently.
He touches him?
Yes.
He's going to look at Fitz.
Fitz understands Celestial. So Gideon is not being subtle about him. Okay.
I'm yeah, you go for it. You know what? He's taking risks. This is all you. All you.
Is this gentleman disturbing you, Alistair?
Not yet, my friend.
I am a host of the party.
Prince Gideon.
Yes, behaving rather rudely right now.
I recommend
It's very different.
Withdraw, Your Highness, before you make worse of a fool of yourself.
I would say it's different to be rude than to be boring. If all of you want to be boring, then I will just take my business elsewhere.
Come, I enjoy a bit of fun, Princeling.
And then
me.
immediately Gideon turns to the Duchess. Fun, you say?
Indeed.
Then I might change my gears and looks at Alistair and says, "Gracias, señor," and walk a couple of steps towards the Duchess. A drink or a dance? Or maybe a swim? I'm a host. I want to entertain the guests.
Yes, the swim is like, oh, what the fuck? Seeing him come out of the pool, it's a little overwhelming. She goes, "I'm merely here to make alliances and right some wrongs," with a look to Sir Miles and a nod, as she gently takes your hand. And as she'll turn to Alistair and Fitz, she'll say, "I hope to speak with you later." And she gives a wink to Alistair, and we still have our dance. As she goes to
as the Duchess begins to move away with Gideon, Fitz is going to come up behind her and just looking at Gideon the entire time, just says to the Duchess, "Have a lovely whatever this is," and puts his hand, if the Duchess will allow it, on the upper portion of her back. And he's going to cast Freedom of Movement.
Okay.
Oh, can I mind link with him really quick?
Of course.
He's gonna hear a furious knocking in his head.
Yes?
The door rips open. "They hate us. We have to do better.
Oh, no, I'm definitely getting that impression.
They
This is
hate us, and I have to pull through for our people. I have to."
You've got this. Just keep up appearances.
Yes,
I'm going
yes.
to speak with Alistair shortly.
Please do. Let him know we have to fix this. All right. It's all wrong. I didn't realize it was this bad, but we have to fix this. I will fix this.
Very well. I will speak to Alistair next.
Be careful.
Will do.
The Duchess and Gideon move along to begin a dance.
Does Gideon and the Duchess like stroll away and just turn to Alistair and say, "Te lo dije. Una oportunidad. I told you. One chance." And just leaves the room. Well, leaves the scene with the Duchess.
Okay. Fitz, Alistair, and Sir Miles, you are left, the three of you, after that display.
Two new arrivals enter into the Eldrinese party, and it does cause a little bit of a break in conversation around the space. Not badly, but it is very obvious that two demigods have stepped through the threshold. As Ottilia and Othella, the demigods of altruism and admiration, step through into this event.
Lady Morella, darling, so good to see you.
Yes, and she does like I think
yes.
Yeah. Very like I think a lot of the ones that she's done are very formal and like a little. This is one that's very like familiar and it's like, oh, it's so good to see you.
My, what a gathering!
Yes.
The last time I think I saw most of these people, they were running away at the games. Such a pity, such a shame. Oh my gosh, Attilia, we're in red.
We're so sorry.
We're so
Shall we
sorry.
change into something a little bit more,
It's fine. It just seems.
Disguise self.
So much
as
better.
we pull off. A seamless transition. The red suit that Othella is usually seen in melts away into a glamorous velvet gown, draping the floor with a little trail behind it. The hair that is usually cropped so close to her skull comes cascading down in black ropes down her back. It is usual for Othella to carry a sort of androgynous figure, but tonight she is decidedly feminine. And as she looks at you, Morella, there is a hunger in her eyes.
Othella,
Now
it's been quite difficult to garner any of your attention as of late.
I must apologize for my absence. I have been quite busy. As you well know, not everything has been simple over at House de Hampton.
Lady
No,
Morella was
certainly
over.
not.
Yeah. We discussed everything. So, and we have filled Othella in, so everybody's on board, which is very exciting.
Yes, I learned much at the de Hampton estate the other day.
I'm glad. I would hope so.
Now tell me, your sister, Quinn, how is she getting on?
Quinn is participating, which is as much as I can really expect of her right now. She was quite shaken by the ball, so it's taken a bit of encouragement to get her back out.
Is she here or staying away?
Yes, she's over there, and she would point over to Quinn sitting with a book by the one of the hearths in the main hall.
Well, it's good to see her out at least. It's a good step.
Yes, I'm hoping that some of our guests might be able to tease her out of her shell a bit tonight.
Oh, which ones? We can always meddle.
We might be demigods, but we still love gossip.
As you say that, you see as another individual enters into the party right behind you and sort of goes through the two of you. Laya, what do you look like in this moment? What state is Laya in?
I'm so delighted that you immediately said walks through, because that's exactly what she would have done. Laya is looking, in comparison to if anyone had seen her previous to this encounter, quite disheveled by comparison. Still wearing quite like a nice outfit, but the buttons aren't done up correctly. The sleeves have been rolled up to the elbows. There's a kind of the classic, been known for wearing the color red, still the red shirt, nice like tapered black pants. But there's like noticeable stains. Again, the buttons are misaligned. The hair is kind of not done correctly. She looks a little haggard, a little worse for wear. The party has already started for dear Laya. And this is just the continuation, because I assume she ran out of booze at home. So this is she kind of strolls on through and doesn't really pay much mind, just a greetings. Is this anyone's entering situation, or do I have to shake the hand, kiss the ring, all that jazz? She already has a cup in her hand. You're not quite sure where she got it from.
I think that Morella seeing that would actually just like snap to someone and get like a flagon and just like hand it to her.
The first sign of delight crosses this haggard looking face. Thank you. Thank you.
Yes, of course. Laya, is it?
Yes. Laya Lark. How kind of you to remember.
Of course.
Laya Lark. What a name.
Yes, chose it myself.
Did you?
You're funny. That is quite an admirable trait. Lovely to meet you. I'm Othella de Hampton.
And I'm Ottilia de Hampton.
Yes. The pieces falling into place. A pleasure. The pleasure is all mine. What are you?
Oh, I'm going to roll an insight check.
I'm about to
on
say,
that.
did you say that out loud?
Quite quickly.
Or make a face?
Oh, yeah. Oh, she's done both and has made no attempt to hide either.
Nat 20, which means it's a 30.
Oh boy.
That's a 16.
Alrighty.
She isn't completely aware of where you sit in the hierarchy, but she has a sense for identifying when there is a threat in the room and when that threat is baring its teeth in the nicest way possible. So there is a crackling level of disdain, but also just a general not wanting to discuss or be involved in this conversation. Whatever trap is being laid, she's smelt it, she's seen it, she's not interested in it. And
Before I
is trying
continue
to
with that, you're going to need to roll for that, because there would be no way to glean that these two are laying a trap unless you roll.
I think she's more just like generally aware that this is a political event of some kind, and she's on high alert rather than she knows what the plan is. She knows that the only reason people are going to be talking to her is they want something, because that's the reason she talks to people.
Okay, so it's more so
but
that
I will
you
gladly
don't trust
roll anyway.
anyone.
That's so real.
Absolutely not. Yeah, no,
Cool.
she's...
Yeah, roll for me anyway, just in case.
Yeah, absolutely.
Roll me an insight check.
Ooh, okay, that will be 17.
Okay, with a 17, you are fully aware that these two individuals are demigods.
Yeah.
And that they are from the domain of love and longing. They are children of love and longing. If that influences Laya in any way due to misfortunes in love or due to longing to have your brother back, I can assume that there'd be some sort of disdain towards these two in that regard.
There is an immediate, like, pang of sadness that I think would radiate out. That not only has she caught herself being a little shit, but she's done it to the two people that aren't going to be little shits, but she literally can't stop the mouth from running. She's dug her grave and she will sleep in it.
I think as soon as you showcase that sadness, Ottilia is already gliding over to you, and her hand kind of on your arm, just like, can I get you anything? Are you all right? What happened?
I'm fine. That's so kind of you. And just kind of any attempt to touch is immediately shrugged off.
She's grabbing a drink from a tray that's passing by.
That I will take. That is speaking my language.
It's only water, but you can pretend.
Oh, I've been pretending my whole life, darling. This is nothing new. I'm
that.
So, I'm just going to. And she's flustered. She's flustered, and this is scary. And the scary is not good.
Kind of come in and just kind of seeing all of that happen, because she's just sort of watching the three of them all dance around. She would slide in, not touching Liar, because she kind of seems to be not into that right now, but making a little bit of a barrier between Othello and Attilia, just because Morella's like, they're a lot. And would kind of gesture into the room and say, please, there's plenty of food, there's plenty of drink, and I will make sure that there is someone attending to you at all times in case your cup runs empty, all right?
Oh, you are my new favorite person so quickly. That is truly a skill. Actually, while I'm here, have you seen Hexia by any chance?
I do not believe that they have arrived as of yet.
But she is coming.
Presumably, yes.
Wonderful. I'll go take my seat, I guess. A pleasure meeting you all. Sorry.
Pleasure's all ours.
Completely.
Yes. And just kind of stumbles to go find the corner table where she can face the wall and not have to look at the people that have just seen her in arguably the worst state she's been in this entire time. And that includes when she lost her brother.
Standing at attendance, you have been invited to this party as well. Each of the members of Eldrin, regardless of station, has received an invitation. If you are Eldrinese and living in the Demigod City for these 3 months, you were invited. But you are also still the handmaiden to Quinn and to Morella when you need to be. And so you're sort of in this half in-between state where you're able to participate in the party, but you're also not.
Quinn is absolutely giving you help me eyes. Like, she is locating you, like, as she's like looking between you and Lysander, just being like,
Now, here's the question. Is it lubricate the conversation ear pulling or get me out of here ear pulling?
It's I don't know what to say, and I'm probably gonna make a fool of myself if I haven't already. And yeah, this is like code red, like I am not prepared. It's like when you've been like taken out of a video game while you've been playing and you're like, oh my god, like communicating with like normal people is weird. Like what is happening? Nothing's prescriptive anymore.
I will kind of sweep over with a drink in hand. Actually, let's say 2 drinks in hand. Is the gentleman speaking with my wonderful lady currently holding a drink, or anything that might indicate what kind of thing he is interested in? Any sort of
Yeah, he seems to be sipping one of the mugs of cider that he was given upon entrance and walking around this space, but he looks just as awkward and uncomfortable as Quinn does. And so the conversation isn't even conversation. It's sort of like umming and ahhing between the two of them, trying like, to
how's your day been?
Play
good.
Human.
How's your day been? Good. How's your day
Amazing.
been? Good.
He explained that he fell in one of the snowbanks. That's why he's wet.
Oh, he's charming, beautiful.
And sitting by the fire. Yeah.
Have I noticed that Quinn particularly likes or dislikes the type of cider that he is currently drinking?
Honestly, Quinn seems like the type that like doesn't really drink. She probably only has like tea and like the same kind of tea every single day.
I absolutely love it. Then I will go ahead and gracefully sweep in, carrying a cider in one hand and a tea in the other.
Mm-hmm.
And kind of position myself
kind of a little bit behind Quinn. My lady, can I offer you another tea or a cider?
Hi. Oh, what a surprise. Thank you. This is so lovely.
No, I'm going to be honest. The cider smells a bit funny, but I also know you prefer your tea anyway.
Thank you.
And I kind of glance at this man. No offense.
You just see a panicked looking expression from this individual as he kind of looks around really awkwardly and vibes that he's not meant to be there but doesn't really know what to say, and just kind of like awkwardly shuffles out of view as he's making eye contact with you into a different conversation nearby.
And I glance back down at Quinn. I don't know what to do with one of these drinks.
You can have it.
Well, I don't want both of them, do I?
All right, I'll have them. And then I'm going to turn
Fantastic.
around, and then the first person I see, I'm going to hand them, and I'm just going to be like, for you.
Wonderful. You hand over the tea. You keep.
No,
I'm
the
assuming.
other side.
You hand
Yeah,
over the
I keep
cider. You hand over a
literally
cider
to the next person I see. It could literally be like a waiter with its own drink stand or like a snack thing, and I'd literally just put it like on top. I am offhanding it.
Laya Lark is the one that is walking past you at this point in time, and you hand Laya a cider.
You're already like holding like 3 drinks in your hand, and I put it on top.
It's just a small champagne tower that's being carried by this twig of a half elf. I think where that joins in would be in the small collection of drinks that she's got. She's only got one in her hand, just to clarify. She's only got one, but it's quite a big one. And I think without really even glancing at you, she's just gonna take it. She's just like, as if the same function that controls breathing while asleep, it's just an automatic collection of beverages. And just kind of,
I'm used to this.
At this point, higher function is deceased. It is now just grabbing things and putting things down her gullet.
Basic grasp reflex.
That's
breathing sister walking through. Give me your drinks.
I think she'll take it and just kind of sit down in a position. If there's a space at the bar that's kind of enough that she can still kind of see the room, but not so much that she is amongst other people or likely to be interrupting or invading or crowding anyone else. So a spot near a corner would be good. I think she's going to aim for that and take her drink and kind of just like shoot a little look when she sits down to Quinn. Just a
There is a barrel table kind of tucked off into the corner where you can sit with your drinks, and you make this expression to Quinn. Quinn, could you please roll me an insight check?
Wow. So that was a 14 plus 8, 22.
Oh, dang.
You recognize the expression because you two have experienced grief. You know who this individual is only because you were informed that one of the members of Eldron fell during the ball. So you recognize who this might be. This is Laya Lark, and her twin brother is no longer here.
She's one of my constituents. I should probably go over and say something, right?
It would likely be it would likely be a good show of decorum. It would be rather inappropriate, especially since you are meant to know who these people are.
I am. What was her brother's name again?
Artemendius.
Thank you.
I believe they called him Marty.
Marty?
But best to use the full name.
What was it again?
Artemendius.
Artemendius. Okay, and what should I say? I'm sorry for your loss. Is that enough?
No, you're I would go with offering your condolences, depending on the mood. Depending on the mood, perhaps pressing further, but start with just condolences and see where the conversation takes you from there.
Can I make an insight check if Laya has caught there is someone very clearly talking about her?
How can you read lips?
I don't think Lyra would have as good of an ability as Artie, but he did teach her the basics. I think more just the vibe that there is something that she knows there'll be discussions happening about this. And
it
if
could even
someone's
be as
gonna come
obvious
up-
as like Quinn again looking over her shoulder at you and then turning to Aurea.
It also could be the number of times we've said Armadius, and you've definitely seen that name on our list.
I think there's a
also
general.
You're fully aware that that anyone at this party knows who you are, and there are people who notice you and then have conversations. It's not. It's going to be your existence for a while.
Yeah.
But you see, as Quinn starts making her way over towards you, and your barrel table.
I wanted to come over and offer my condolences for your brother, Marty.
Armadeus.
Marty.
So close.
Yes.
So close. Right on the tip of the tongue.
Yes, that one.
I think what you're seeing out of Lyra is, if you have seen her before or know of her, the only kind of things people do understand about Lyra is that she's always quite well put together. Two-faced in just about every encounter you'll have with her. And quite a party goer, quite life of the party. And the version that you're seeing right now is none of those things. Every expression is incredibly easily conveyed. No kind of double meaning. So when she stares at you with this very clearly hasn't slept, disheveled, despite the cold, there is no coat. She seems quite used to being in conditions like this without protection. And she stares at you with the most, if you get in my face right now, I'm going to do something you'll both regret. Look, she means it. And is just going to... Was there anything else you wanted to add? Or can I get back to my drink?
I hope that you're able to find peace soon.
I doubt it, but...
No, not here. Not here. But after this, I hope you're able to find some peace.
Well, I'm not looking for an after this, but...
Going out in a blaze of glory?
What other glory is there? Not here.
You don't think so?
Oh, I know so. Not an ounce of it. Not here, not now, not ever.
Interesting. Would you like
If
the
the next
tab?
words out of your mouth aren't drink, the answer's probably no.
Well, would you like a tab?
On what conditions? I assume there are some.
I mean, you've already sacrificed so much. Need it cost any more?
I didn't sacrifice shit, but thank you for the offer. Sure. If you'll help me, gladly take it. God knows everyone else in this place would bloody need it. Sorry lot we are.
That's fair enough.
Sorry. I'm sorry. That was...
I can't expect you to
always-
have the best decorum after you've just dealt with this.
Is this just how it's going to be? Forever? I just get to... just be like this? Is that... Great. That's great. That's so good. He's not answering, which is really the sad part there. I've been talking to myself for 4 days. I think people are starting to notice. A tab would be lovely. Thank you so much.
I'll gesture to Aurea to have a tab started.
It is
I will make it happen.
It is a party, so like free alcohol.
Free alcohol, but I'm saying like an ongoing tab. Because I'm guessing that this is probably going to be beyond
Long-term.
tonight. Yeah,
Sure.
this is probably going to be a long term thing.
Yeah.
What they
I think I'm
don't
gonna
know,
take a
she's
look at
already
what-
racked up so much today.
I think I'm going to take a look at what Lyra's currently drinking, and see if there's any other drinks that I can identify that are available at this party to that seems to suit a similar taste.
Not a problem at all. There's a variety of different types of ciders, very traditional Eldronese. There are some fancy meads that are not the cerulite version, but the ones made in Eldron, as well as a plethora of different types of smaller liqueurs that are from the demigod city that were inquired about because it's a rarity that you don't get back home. But most of the things being served here are traditional Eldron food and drink to feel a sense of homeliness in a space that isn't your home. The entire estate of the Iron Spade residence here in the Ephemerals has been turned into what looks like a mead hall. The building has expanded out with wooden beams. There is decor and banners floating across all of them, making it look and feel exactly like one of the traditional pubs back in Eldron. And people are starting to feel that merriment as well. You could see a lot of people are partaking in drink and food, the roast meats, the hearty vegetables. Hexia, you yourself are attending this party solo, even though you are officially declared, because this event was for Eldron, not for Cerul. And your father is also in attendance, but is actively drinking. It doesn't seem to be communicating very much with you at all, to be honest.
And I am so fine with that. Like, any time that there's like a look of disappointment, it's like...
Brilliant.
Yeah.
What are you getting yourself up to here at this party? Who would you like to mingle with, or what are you doing?
I think she is kind of trying to figure out who to mingle with, because even in her home of Eldron, ironically, the only people that she really had friendships with were the Larks. And so I think subconsciously she would be looking for Lyra, but also not necessarily beelining it or anything like that. It's like this is my priority, but I'm also aware that I should probably do the mingling thing.
Okay. As you are contemplating that, you see another couple of people from Eldron nearby. You would... I don't know if you would recognize them necessarily, but you see Elland beside you from House Inkwell, who... Elland, describe to us what we see with your character and what you're currently doing here at this party.
He's kind of standing a bit awkwardly, and next to him you'll see like a bunch of floating books. Basically his unseen servant is just carrying just a stack, always following him around, and he has probably like a sweet wine and just kind of looking around, not really drinking it, kind of absent-mindedly, unsure of how to approach, who to approach, if you should just go hide somewhere and read, and just, he's just kind of out of his depth, despite being part of a political family. One should expect him to be more social, but it's just not really his kind of vibe.
Not a problem. Hexia, you see this. You see the pile of books. You also see nearby as Lord Azaran, another individual that you would know of but potentially haven't met, is having an arm wrestle with an individual as the two of them partake in some of the heavier ciders. And you see Gwendolyn, their squire, nearby, just kind of overlooking but not really involved in some of the stuff going around. So you see these two individuals who are at the same party as you but aren't participating in the event either. Whether you want to approach and try and make that a conversation to have while you search for Lyre is up to you.
Yeah, I think while I'm kind of scanning the room looking for Lyre, if I'm seeing this floating pile of books and someone that very clearly feels a bit out of place, I would recognize that, and I would turn to you, Alan, and say, parties can be a bit much, right? Are you okay? Are you feeling out of place?
It takes him a second, and he's like, yes. I'm expected to make appearances, and it's just, I find a lot of conversation to be, I don't want to be rude, but
Be rude.
dull.
Absolutely be rude.
Yeah, kind of dull-minded, surface level. I'm not really one to, care about what, how your day was. I mean, sure, if your day was great, cool, but like, I much rather, know what makes people move. And when you ask questions like that, people often give you, looks and exit conversations. So I do find talking to people difficult.
Yes, and duty doesn't make that easier. Pressure, all of that sort of stuff. But hey, maybe you're just not speaking to the right people.
That could be. Though I don't think there's many people that want to talk to me either, given just who I am. I'm sure you've probably heard a rumor or two, a tiefling in Eldron that also uses magic. I don't know why that's such a scary thing for people to approach me, but it seems my talents, my heritage, it all works against me.
If it makes you feel any better, I am no stranger to scandal, and in all honesty, I don't think those things matter. As long as you're not, being a terrible person and trying to, I don't know, are you planning on poisoning anyone or doing anything crazy, burning the building down, then it's probably fine. You're okay. Doesn't matter.
He chuckles a little bit, and I suppose you are right. And forgive me for my rudeness. My name is Ellen de Inkwell of House Inkwell. And who are you?
Nice to meet you. I'm Hexia Mabel Grace. You can just call me Hexia. No title is fine. Another sentiment. There are people that will have those conversations with you out there. Even like the opening ball, there were so many people carrying books around, like truly so many. You'll find your people.
I am noticing, this is my first year doing the matching season. I've not been one to put myself in that position, but I'm noticing there is more people out there. You said you've been known for a scandal or two. I'm sure that would be a very interesting story.
And quite a short one. Long story short, ran away with someone I loved when I was young, who happened to live in Cerule, got married, didn't work out. Until now, I guess. Because he is here at the matching season.
Oh, so there's an opportunity for rekindling that flame.
Yes, there is. We actually just declared, so
Well, congratulations. I think
Thank you.
we should celebrate. We should celebrate this. This is exciting news.
It is. And if you see anyone that you think is interesting and you just need someone to introduce you, I don't have much, but I can do that. I'm okay at doing that.
That would be lovely. Is there anyone in particular that you would want to introduce? I'm more than willing to at least give it a try.
You've got this. It's going to be okay. And can I scan the room and see anyone that I think, based on what Ellen has told me, might be suitable for him?
Yes, there's many people around. You scan the room, you see the squire of House Arithia. You look across the table and you finally spot Lyra. As you also see an individual very famously known here, well, not here in Eldron, but in Eldron, Quinn Ironspade, who currently has a book in her hand as well.
Who was on my platform too, right?
Bonded by lizards. Yep.
Bonded by lizards. Okay, excellent. Then if that's the case, I know Quinn has held a book into the ballroom. I will, if Ellen is willing, make our way across.
Okay, not a problem at all.
He would follow, yes, indeed.
Okay. On your way past, you greet Gwendolyn, who is also there drinking. Gwendolyn, what do they see with yourself? What kind of state are you in currently?
Gwendolyn she has a plate of food in her hand, mostly loaded with meat and carbs with a little bit of veggies. There's absolutely no sweets on her plates. Whatever drink they have is non-alcoholic, and she's just kind of staying kind of near the food, but also wandering a little bit and just watching people and listening to little snippets of conversations.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Just observing and eating.
I think as these two bypass you, you were subtly listening in on their conversation. You heard the concept of magic from this individual that has this pile of floating books beside them. And I think for yourself, with the fact that you have this new short sword at your hip that is registering magic that you do not understand, potentially trying to have a conversation with this individual about magic might be on your agenda. So you subtly but not obviously follow behind these two as they begin to mingle. So you walk over to the table. Hexia, you see Lyra and Quinn, two people that you do actually know here at this party. And Ellen follows you, and following slightly less subtly behind you is Gwendolyn.
Is this 5'10" woman?
Hi. Excellent. As the 4-foot forest gnome, that's not unobvious at all. As I guess I approach, I would address everyone. I would say, Lyra, it's good to see you. Quinn and Aurea, you I'm so glad to see you're safe.
Lizard friends.
Yes.
We are happy to see you're safe as well.
It's unfortunate what happened to Evie following the ball, but I am glad that you are both here.
Still here, still lizardy.
So good to see you. I'm glad to see you all well.
Yeah, and I bring a friend and two, I guess. This is Ellen the Inkwell. This is Lyra, Lark, Quinn Ironspade, and Aurea. And I'm gonna, if I see Gwen, I'm just gonna be like, and you are sorry.
Sorry. The floating book caught my attention. I'm Gwen. Don't mind me.
Actually, that floating book is quite interesting.
Hello.
Yes. Hello. Have an interest in magic, or
me?
books?
I think
Like,
it
he's
has an interest
kind of-
in me.
He's confused and like he's already overwhelmed. Like, there's so many people. Like,
I
and-
love the visual of this like purple tiefling being pulled over to a group of like femme-facing individuals. Of like a minute ago you were like, I don't know how to socialize, and now you're just in a group of people. That's incredible.
He's like, and now they're
Paying
interested in
attention.
him too, and he's like, I'm being perceived. He's just kind of like looking between both Gwen and Quinn and trying to figure out like
Sorry, you go first.
You said that magic has an interest in you.
Well, don't be alarmed. And I'm going to reach to my hip and just very slowly draw my sword, not in a combative way, but just draw it and just hold it out and be like, I recently came into possession. Maybe now isn't the right time.
I mean, Elend is
But-
excited, and he goes over to the sword and he looks at it, and he kind of like, it's like, may I?
Please.
And he, gently takes it from you, and he starts examining it. And as he like kind of trying to determine like the, the quality and the magic, and this is most interesting. And is he able to kind of like discern through arcane like the significance?
You can roll me an Arcana check if you'd like.
Can I help with that as well? Am I
If
able
you
to
so wish.
assist? Yes.
Yes. You can roll with advantage as the two of you sort of point out different details of it and what that could mean.
Yeah, Quinn is like over the table, actually. Like she's on the other side of the table and she's like pushed herself up so that she can like lean over to look at it.
As soon as he
I think
sees
Gwen
that
has
you're
sat
interested
down to
also,
make
like,
herself smaller. So sorry. So sorry.
he like leans towards Quinn to like kind of almost ignoring Gwen because now he's just enthralled in the sword, and you notice that you're interested too. So he's like very, very interested in this. And I rolled a 17 plus 6, so that's a 25. Yeah.
Nice.
Wonderful. You can both see with the designs of this short sword, this is a jumping sword. It was manifested through the blood of what was known as blink dogs back before the floating city was created, back in the time of war. A lot of ancient relics existed back then, but have been lost. But since you both read a lot of history, this is a jumping sword. It has the infusion of blink dog blood to be able to do the same thing. You can throw it, you could use it, and it jumps back. But also the same way that blink dogs can be loyal and find comfort in sort of a leader or an owner or a pack mate, these swords find the individual that they want to be around, want to protect. And so not only has Gwendolyn found a jumping sword, but this jumping sword has chosen her as its leader, as its protector.
That's incredible.
If Elend were to throw the sword,
Everyone
because
duck.
he's understanding the magic of this, and he's just really enthralled in it, and he wants to test it out.
Sure.
And so he wants to he's going to look around and try to find is there a balcony or somewhere that or just an empty place where there's a wall that
You
might
could
not
throw it
have
at a wall if you so wish. Yeah.
yeah. He's just gonna throw it and to see if it works.
Okay.
Everyone roll initiative.
You watch as
Take out half the party.
This short sword. So it's not a dagger. It's quite significant, but it does really well. You throw this thing, it lodges into one of the wooden beams at the side near some individuals, but it doesn't hit anyone. And you hear immediately as some of the Eldrinies nearby go huzzah and get really excited because the cider has hit and everyone here is getting excited about everything that's happening. But immediately, as soon as it lodges into the wall, it jumps, it sort of vibrates slightly, and it manifests back in the sheath beside Gwendolyn.
That's incredible.
Now there's a party trick.
What the fuck? You know, it's
That's
very
cool.
interesting. In the ancient times, they actually used to make the blade out of the dog's bones before they learnt how to infuse the blood instead. That way they could actually keep the dogs alive instead of having to kill the dog in order to actually make the blade.
Okay, too weird. Nope.
Yes.
And Laia is going to get up and just go to the bathroom.
Okay,
But
not a problem.
Gwen, the most fascinating aspect of this sword is that the hounds were very loyal, and so is this sword. As you can see, when I threw it, it didn't come back to me, but to you. It has chosen you to protect you.
Fascinating. Why me?
Well,
Why
you must
anyone?
You must be exceptional.
Yeah, okay, cool. And she's just gonna awkwardly start shoving her mouth full of food again. Making herself smaller.
Well,
Aurea,
if-
this is the first time you've seen Quinn participate actively in a conversation and enjoy herself.
Oh, I'm gaping.
Wait, sorry, you're what?
My mouth is gaping.
Now it's a party.
Excellent. This is going so well.
Oh boy. This happen every single time.
Wow.
Amazing.
I'm just
Alright.
slowly edging my way. Not a word anymore.
Oh
It's
no,
a whole
Alright.
I'm slowly edging my way kind of back off to the side to let Quinn do her book flirting. And I'm going to stop talking now.
Perfect.
The tear to the eye.
Not a problem. Hexia, you see as Laia excuses herself and goes to off one of the corridors, unsure where she's heading, but does pick up 2 more drinks on the way out of the main hall, naturally. Did you want to follow?
Yeah, I think having not had a chance to discuss the loss of her brother with her just yet, Hexia would follow to check in.
Not a problem. Then Elland and Quinn, Gwendolyn is still nearby but eating food, but the two of you now with Quinn leaning over the barrel table to look at this sword with you, now have this moment of Quinn still completely across the table.
We do the thing of where we slowly look up and then I'm like
Awkwardly close to each other, yeah.
Pushes herself over the other side. Sorry. Look.
No need to apologize. Your knowledge of the arcane is very intriguing. I don't meet many of others in Eldron with such interests.
Oh, I mean, part of it is I had a lot of free time, so I read a lot. And the other part is, I guess, and she'll just kind of fingers a little bit and, a little bit of magic, a little bit of prestidigitation, I was also born a sorcerer, so I felt like it was necessary. My sister also thought it was necessary to be able to control and understand how it works, and I just kind of didn't stop. I just kept looking.
That is truly wonderful. I was not one that was blessed with being born, but through study and...
I mean, how can you say that? You look like this. That's so cool. I'm just a boring human. Everyone's a human. Almost everyone. I guess you're not. But most people are. Anyway, it's fun. It's cool. It's different. It's out there.
Well, as I'm looking upon you, I don't see you being boring at all. But quite interesting.
I look exactly like my sister, just smaller. There's more than one of me out there, even, and she's stronger. I mean, not physically. I mean, maybe physically. I don't really. Maybe physically.
Why do you do that? Why do you divert attention away from you? I'm looking at you.
And what about you? What's your story?
I'm sure you've probably heard some rumors about myself. I mean, a tiefling wizard does not go unnoticed.
You're a wizard.
Indeed, I am.
I always thought that was incredible, like the hard work, the dedication needed to actually learn how to, I mean, it just came to me now. I had to learn how to control it. You actually learned how to manifest it. That's incredible.
Well, I also had a lot of free time. And, you know, what else was I to do but to explore and learn? And, you know, I find magic so... I don't know,
fulfilling.
Yes.
It's like it completes us.
It's truly wonderful. Like, there's no better feeling out there when you're learning and exploring the arcane, the things that you can do and create and connect with.
Absolutely. Honestly, I really respect the dedication. I mean, I think that really, like, the best people are the people that, you know, dedicate themselves to such a higher purpose, like magic, being able to connect with those. It's just, I mean, anyway, all that to say, I think that that's really cool. Sorry. I'm used to more reading words. I'm not used to saying them as much. I still say things wrong because I've only read them.
I know the feeling. Not one for words either, but you say that the study is fascinating, but I have to make note of your ability. You don't see many sorcerers that are actually passionate, and they tend to sit on their laurels just because they were born with the power.
I mean,
not
that's
many
exactly
not many truly appreciate it like you.
I mean, that's exactly it. Is that because we were just blessed with it? It's like we don't have to care about it as much. We just like, yeah, we take it for granted, exactly like you said. But that's, I mean, magic is part of my blood, of course. But the fact that you can prove that anyone's capable of it, all it takes is just applying yourself. I mean, it just goes to show that really, like, evolution isn't just like what you're naturally given, it's what you also take and what you give yourself as well. That's incredible. I really ascribe to that. In the books and the philosophers I read, this is the kind of thing that they're talking about, of, you know, the next evolution of people, and I really think it's becoming the next race of magical beings.
Elad is just shocked in awe, like seeing someone for the first time, really seeing someone and feeling seen for the first time. And like, you can see it in his eyes, the just elation and wonder and fascination, and just listening to you speak. I have never known anyone to feel as I do about magic. Most people, they shy away, they avoid.
They don't get it. They don't understand. No. And that's okay. They haven't experienced it. I mean, it's only people who have felt magic course through them that could possibly understand how right it feels. And of course, people are going to be scared of that. They're going to be scared of things they don't understand. That's why we need to make them understand. And we share that through the joy of magic.
You're absolutely right.
You're amazing. And anyone who's ever made you feel different is so wrong. So wrong.
He just kind of like blushes a bit and like...
So tell me, what school are you studying currently?
I'm really fond of illusions. And he just kind of he just kind of creates some roses in his hand, and then kind of throws it up and lets it kind of explode and shimmer and shine down all around.
That's incredible.
You hear another huzzah from more of the Eldranees nearby.
Prince Tia, I didn't expect to see you again so soon.
Hey, well, I'm glad you can make it to the party. I know I said it was going to be our party, but it's a joint thing. But I'm glad you're here.
I wore your rose. Thank you very
I was
much.
about to say I like how you're accessorizing it.
Well, thank you. It is well, I've been thinking a lot about our conversation, and well, you see, you talked about, I don't know. You know what? I'm just going to talk right now. No, we just got here. I know the speech just happened. It's really lovely, but you talked about wanting to find something true, and you talked about wanting to envelop things, and I cannot stop thinking about this conversation, and I cannot stop thinking about you, and I would like to maybe have a dance.
A dance sounds good. Follow me.
Wonderful.
And then he'll
You
just
take
grab
to
her
the
hand and
dance
go.
floor. Yeah. Inara, as you are panicking with your arm wrapped around Quartz Stormfell, a different Stormfell walks up to the two of you.
Oh, look, my lady, it's Fish Boy.
Quartz is gonna like freeze upon noticing Fisher come up to them, and is basically as stiff as a board, despite Inara squeezing the life out of my arm.
You see, Fisher was definitely walking with a purpose somewhere, and has kind of like stumbled into you, turns, and is like his whole complexion changes. You see his face literally becomes darker. Quartermaine. Quartz.
Brother.
It's been too long. Of course it's been too long. It's been years. It's good to see you.
Good to see you.
And it's good to see you well after everything that's happened. Quartermaine is fine, or Quartz?
They know me as Quartz, but I will always be Quartermaine.
It's been too long, and I did not intend for it to be this long.
Quartz is gonna like extend the most awkward shaky hand in like a handshake, because they feel a hug would be too weird.
Fisher's gonna like look down at it. You see like a note of sadness play through his expression, but he takes it warmly.
Yeah, that like as soon as our hands like make contact, Quartz is gonna like notably relax. Just and like the stick is gonna come out of their back and whatever, and they'll be like, they can breathe. Fish.
Only you call me that, all right? Don't go spreading that around.
Well, I mean, and then they're gonna hug you because they haven't seen you in 10 years.
And Fisher's gonna welcome it.
Inara, you stand awkwardly off to the side as this happens.
Right. I should probably have a chat.
Yeah, you stood my friend up.
Oh, it's
brother.
fine.
That was not my intention. Inara, do you have a moment?
Yes, I do.
Fisher's going to take her hand and walk her to the pool.
Can we go somewhere without water? Do you mind?
I just would prefer somewhere where there's not ears listening. And then you feel a kind of like a jolt of energy go through your hand, and Fisher steps onto the surface of the pool and pulls you along with him.
Very precarious about walking on water. Not a swimming person.
You don't need to know how to swim.
Thank you. Okay.
Just one step after the other.
Um,
As they both walk on the surface of the water.
Okay.
And you've got to take salts up, right?
Yes, I do.
So, just currently playing through her mind is the kiss, and then just the anxiety of hearing nothing afterwards, going back to like, did he regret it? Did I make a mistake? Did I force something that he didn't want? And then it's good to see him again.
Inara, I have spent my adult life. You may have known some part of this from Quartz, but our house was almost destroyed. We were on the brink. And I do not hold any grudge for Quartermaine about getting to Arma, but it was on me to study, to be contracted indefinitely to House Torrent in order to save House Stormfell. I was at the mercy of so many people, and I've spent my adult life attempting not to be. And now I find myself at yours.
Believe me, you're not at my mercy.
I would like to believe that, and I did not plan on it, and yet I find myself here.
You always stop me, and I never know how to respond because you literally take my breath away.
Not my intention, Inara.
It's not a bad thing. And as they're holding hands, I just imagine it's just like steam emanating. And we see Inara's eyes go from a fiery red flicker into a hot, fiery blue.
Duchess and Alistair, you take point. Luckily, there is a constant array of prestidigitation, making sure that any water that is spilt over from the pool, specifically thanks to Gideon, it moves away from the actual dance floor itself so that people do not slip. You see as some of the people that you've interacted at this party with already are also on the dance floor. You see the lovely Lorelei Scythe dancing with Xander Barquois, and Florence taking to the floor with Cassian, keeping an eye on his sister in the best way possible, also on the dance floor. What is it that the two of you, Alistair and the Duchess, what are you discussing as you dance?
I feel like, correct me if I'm wrong, Northwolf, that
Sure.
Duchess would lead the conversation unless he wants to try to start.
100%. 100%. He is totally in shock right now that he is having a dance with the Duchess.
She looks at you, and gently squeezes the hand that you have in hers and says, "Are you all right? I wanted to check in. You seem upset."
And you can see that Alistair is trying to calm his emotions. He's had a long day of discussions, and
negotiations. And he's trying to be in the moment. He, if I may, would like to cast, not sure what it would do this, but I would say maybe like a demigod type of thing if this is allowed, AJ, but kind of make it feel like the world around both of them kind of like dissipates. And it's just the two of them, where the moon is out, and the stars, and it's very quiet, and very tranquil. To kind of give Alistair that ease that he's looking for. And he would just hold her hand and kind of just squeeze it, reassuring her that he's okay.
Okay. I think as the demigod of negotiations, creating an environment for the best possible outcome for negotiating makes a lot of sense to use your purview, your ether to achieve that. But this would just be a gentle one. It wouldn't be an ether point being spent to sort of create an environment for the two of you. As you continue your dance, the Duchess, rolling a 29, is actually leading the dance as well as the competition.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Oh, yeah.
Absolutely. 100%.
She'll give you a little spin underneath to kind of, and how tall are you? Wait, how tall are you?
I'm 6'2". I'm 6'2".
Oh fuck.
He's gonna just like kneel a little bit so that he lets you kind of twirl him kind of thing, and then he's just like, perfecto, señorita. That is very good. That is excellent.
You seem to have relaxed a bit. I noticed you were on edge when we came in. I just want to make sure you're okay.
Of course, señorita. It is nerve-wracking sometimes being in these events. As you may know, we have to uphold our appearances, no?
Yes, especially with everything that's been going on. How is your mother?
Mama, she's doing the things. Going places. Doing the deals.
Brilliant. Always on the move.
Always on the go, you know? And yes. How are you doing? That is the most important thing. And he's going to kind of like brush the side of your hair as they're dancing, kind of getting it out of your face.
Sorry, I don't think she was prepared for that. She goes, I'm always well.
Of course.
Yes.
Go ahead.
She just goes, we are here to strike new alliances and to make new bonds and to push forward into a new millennium and I think they're just very just genuine confusion, like they're thrown off, you know.
Sure.
The dance becomes a little bit more awkward.
It's more middle school.
Yeah, it's sort of you were leading and then someone else begins.
I could do a performance check to see if he takes it.
Yeah, please do. Have that be in the mix for me. Lorelei and Xander, let me check what you ended up rolling for performance, please.
That's a 24 for me.
Okay, perfect. Yes, you take the lead to cover the awkwardness of the Duchess being thrown off. How about Lorelei and Xander?
Let's see. That's performance, you said? 18.
Okay. The two of you are dancing very well on the dance floor. You do notice that Cassian is watching, even though he is dancing with Florence. Of
course he is.
Have a private moment.
You said there was something you needed to discuss. Now is probably a good time if this is a good place.
Well, Well, first of all, how has your night been so far?
Oh, quite well, thank you.
Good. He's
lot
been treating you
going on.
well?
Oh,
And he has been treating you well, right?
He has indeed.
Good. For all our sakes.
She just kind of gives you like a little look like, hey, no need for that.
Only that I wouldn't allow anyone to mistreat you. That's all.
I understand. Cassian does a fine job of watching over me, but I appreciate it.
Of course. I just wanted to say that, truthfully, I came to the matching without ever thinking about finding a match. But when I first saw you, now matching is the only thing I can think of. Our date, being close to you as we looked at the castle, and the starry night, the thought of being near you consumes me. When I held your hand at the duel, it was as if I found a missing piece of my heart. I would fight for you, and I would die for you. But more importantly, I would live for you. You are the breath in my lungs, and truthfully, watching another man with you tonight has been like watching someone holding my heart in their hands, only a moment away from shattering it, and I don't want them to have my heart. I want you to have my heart. I know this is happening fast, but Lorelei, you are my moon and stars. You are my everything. And before I go and make a fool out of myself, I want to make sure that you feel the same. If you don't, if I misread anything, you have my deepest apologies.
She, when you start to doubt, she places her hand on your chest and she says, I wasn't expecting this. I'm very happy to hear this, though. For lack of better words in the moment, I feel the same.
That is music to my ears.
And she just kind of smiles at you.
I cannot tell you how much sleep I've lost just thinking about this very moment. And then he'll lean in.
The two of you walk over to the refreshments table and begin to partake in some of the liveliness of this party. You see a stumbling and drunken Otter bypass you both at one point in time.
Listen,
that some
there's
people
not
have
much-
already started.
Have a good time while you can.
Okay. Okay. I want what he's having.
No, you don't.
Yes, I really
I haven't
do.
met those guys yet, and I'll stumble in their direction.
Okay. Bye.
Wonderful. At some point, you are joined by Tristan. Amina, the two of you haven't spoken or corresponded much since the opening ball, especially after everything that happened, but the two of you survived because you were together alone on the platform watching the devastation as it unfolded. You didn't speak much, small talk, but it was pleasant. And so when the heir to the throne of Cerule walks over to talk with you, to share a drink, it's almost impossible to refuse.
Prince Tristan.
Amina, you look radiant. It's so good to see you again.
Thank you. You look amazing. The mask is very fitting.
Well, yeah. Sorry, I'm a bit of a goofball, only because I'm crushingly nervous here.
Oh, you
Trying
don't
to-
like
We all have
parties?
great responsibilities. It's more or less, I don't know what I don't know, and everything seems to change, and I'm waiting for the floor to drop out. Luckily, Shaddy has put on this amazing snow/water display. He's got a lot up his sleeve.
Yes, it's.
Are you enjoying
gorgeous.
yourself?
Yes, I'm not a big fan of parties, I guess, but I
Samesies.
do think me and my cousin needed to get out of the house for a bit.
Well, I think we've all have some destiny to fulfill here. I continue to pray on it.
I agree. I'm sure there's decisions that have to be made, and it weighs on all of us.
I'm glad someone feels the same. Crushingly awkward here.
Should I go?
Oh! You want my mask?
No, I got
You don't
my
need one. You
Oh
don't need a
yeah,
mask. I'm just-
I'm gonna like
Oh,
look
okay.
towards Amina like I don't want to be here. Like vaguely shooting eyes of like I shouldn't be here, and I'm gonna walk away. Okay, and I'm gonna message to Amina in her head like, "Hey, good luck."
Oh.
No.
You can message me back. I can hear it.
And I said, I'll kill you later.
Oh, you have to catch me first. Bye. And I'm gonna go look for a alcoholic beverage.
Okay, you leave Amina and Tristan to converse with each other. Tristan, knowing that Amina is as awkward about this event as you are, what is it that you would do if this wasn't a party? If this was just at home, what would you do to be comfortable, to have fun? Because maybe Amina might want that as well.
Oh. I would go for a walk. There's got to be a hedge garden or something outside, or snowmen or something out there, and, you know, I'd play in the snow. I mean, honestly, like, I'm gonna go check it out. It's
Okay.
loud in here.
Do you offer that to Amina?
Absolutely. You know, do you want to get out of here? Want to go outside for a little bit? Nothing.
I think
nothing.
I look towards Sora and I'm like, maybe some fresh
like
air.
out that window in that garden, not like downtown. You know, just away from the
Yes.
noise.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That would be lovely.
Okay. This is the only reason I'd probably be able to get out of here anyways, or else someone's gonna pull me back in.
Right. Then lead the way.
this was one of my father's uniforms. Figured this is how he met his mother, and or my mother. Oh, this is going great.
You're doing fine.
Okay.
It looks amazing on you.
Thank you. Thank you. You look amazing too. And I know. Yes, words.
There's no need.
Have you
for
ever seen the
words
snow before?
sometimes. No.
Yeah.
I haven't. This is my first time actually.
It's kind of crunchy.
It is kind of crunchy.
You both step onto the snow, hearing that
Yeah.
as your feet step down and compact the frozen water. And when you touch it, what looks like sparkle and what should be soft is just cold, but in a way that doesn't feel like you'll freeze your fingertips. And you do as people have described. You could form them into little balls. You could roll them into snowmen. It's malleable like clay.
I just drop and I'm like, look, am I turning into a starfish? It's a snow starfish. This is great.
I think Amina walks up and kind of just looks at it and goes, it looks more like, it kind of looks like an angel.
Oh. No. It does. Yeah, they're snow angels. That's really cool. I like this. Can we stay out here forever? Ugh.
As much as I would adore that, to be honest, I shouldn't leave my cousin alone for too long.
You're right.
As you may have noticed, she tends to drink when she's nervous, and I would like to keep an eye on that a little bit.
Well, I have a cure for that. I've got this thing called lay on hands. I can, if she gets too drunk, just bring her by. I've used it on my brothers a couple times in the morning.
I will keep that in mind.
Oh, it was really lovely talking to you. I feel like when I get caught up in some of these conversations, it ends up about being alliances or business. This was nice.
Yeah, I think I am one of the few people who seems to be quite clueless about everything. But
maybe
if I get a chance to not talk about what's happening, I take it.
Maybe, later on, maybe tomorrow after the ball or something, we can meet for, I don't know, a coffee or a tea or something. If Shadius will give me some room. And I look and I can tell, and I like looking, and you can see like he's probably glaring at me from across like 50 heads. Yeah.
I'll think about it.
Yeah, of course.
Things are a little
messy
right now, so I just. But thank you. I'll get back to you.
Yes, ma'am. I'll do like one of those, in my hussar's outfit, it's like teal with a fluffy white dolman, and just, it's all super tight, so I'm double cheeked up. Just like
the whole back half of you is wet from lying in the snow and making snow angels.
It's dark blue in the back, light blue in the front.
And you guys return into the ball.
Lorelai.
Uh.
You kiss Lord Xander Barraquois in the middle of the dance floor whilst on a date with the first Prince of Cerule.
Lore is going to get a message to her brain from Cassian. I know I set you up with the prince. fucking kiss that man.
So I'm assuming, I guess Cassian heard this whole thing.
Well, apparently, because that happened.
I can see it.
She's gonna kiss him. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And just for a little flavor, I would like to use the channel divinity to kind of dim the lights around us and almost like use Step of Night to then kind of float in the air and
In the
continue
air?
this dance.
Okay. The two of you enter into the ball itself. Where would you like to head first?
Do you want some refreshments? I think that usually is the first place to start. Just there, put something in your hands so you don't do nervous things with your hands. It'll be just fine.
Could I use the bathroom first?
Did you not go before you came?
No,
I told you
because
to
I
go
thought
before
that
you
would. Well, I was gonna pee outside, but then I got scared because I thought that would leave a trace.
Yeah, well, you don't pee outside typically. Like, this is not, okay. There's a lavatory somewhere around here. We can ask someone where it is, but perhaps maybe on the way to refreshments. We don't want to just go in to the bathroom first thing. Okay. How
need
bad
to
do you
pee.
have to go? Like, really bad?
On a scale of 1 to 10, 10 being I might pee myself.
Uh-huh.
I'm at a 9.
Okay, then we have to get that handled first.
We have to go to the bathroom.
Are you
And
going
Veyrah's-
with Ori?
No, I'm. No,
Ori
going
can go
to
find the lavatory by himself.
go find the lavatory.
Okay.
But I can't.
That is true.
I need to have Veyrah with me though, because organizing
Find
this
it, I
by
can just
myself.
stand outside.
Okay. Yeah.
That'll be fine. But I've got to find a drink first, or I will have nothing to do with my hands.
Okay. Meet me. If the bathroom's over there, meet me outside of the bathroom in like a minute.
Okay, I'll be at the end of the hallway. I'll just be right over
Okay.
here, end of the hallway. It'll be just fine.
And real quick, when I walk into the bathroom, I am going to close the stall, and I am going to bend down and go, this needs to go really smooth. If not, Veyrah will be truly disappointed in me, and I want nothing other than to make sure that she's having a good time and that I'm having a good time. Even if I don't make friends, I'm going to know that I tried my best. And I'm going to throw a coin of serendipity, coming from serendipity, into the toilet. I am in a good headspace. I am in a good headspace because I am here with my sister. And although this is a very stressful situation and I'm around, it's going to be over stimmy. If I do it now before it's over stimmy, it should be a-okay. So
Okay.
I am throwing that coin in the toilet.
You do as such, and you are fueled with luck. For the next hour, you have advantage on anything that you do. And not only that, very, very similar to feelings of success. Every moment that you have from here on forward is going to be sparkling and dazzling with just nailing it energy.
You got this, Ori. You got
We
this.
move across to the dance between Millie and Tyr as you are on the dance floor. What are the two of you discussing?
And just as we're dancing, I'm gonna be, or Tyr's gonna say that I'm really glad you came. This is, I don't know, everything I've wanted for a long time.
There are few people that I feel I can really be myself with, and there are parts of me that I know that you know. She kind of like slyly smugs to herself. There are parts of me that you know I don't think I would feel comfortable sharing with a lot of people. Have you had a chance to read Hush Tomes yet?
I have. I haven't finished it yet, sadly, but I'm about halfway through. I'm very curious about where the twist goes. And he's gonna lower his hand a little more down her lower back and pull her in a little closer while he's dancing with her.
Okay, not a problem at all.
She's going to look up, because she's very short compared to you. I think she's going to note, or would she notice any cracks on your chest? Because
yeah, there's a bunch of cracks right around where his heart should be, kind of like on his left pec. The same cracks that are in his face that like reveal the gold veins. It's all across his chest, right around there.
So as you pull her closer, I think she'll adjust her hands, and it will be on kind of the shoulder, but the chest, because she's not very tall. And she'll very slightly trace the intricacies of those cracks. She doesn't say anything, but you can see that she's thinking about it and not quite sure exactly what the connection is. But then she'll look up at you again and say, "There's something here. I feel it. But upon hearing your answer of what you're seeking with the matching season, I have had some time to think about what I am seeking for the matching season."
Millie, as you are talking, you hear a voice in your mind calling to you to rendezvous in the library.
Well, it's answers. And you can see that she is getting a bit flustered.
Yes. And he'll just tip her chin up a little bit to look at him in the face because she keeps swerving.
Until my thoughts are cleared, until I have found those answers, I don't know if I can give my all to you. I don't know if I can give my truth to you, all of my truth. But I would like to. I just don't know if I'm ready.
You're just gonna let out a relieved sigh and then just look at her and be like, "This had been a couple days ago. I may have questioned you more, but I understand, and that's okay. We've had this moment. That's all anyone can ask for sometimes. The moments that we have." And then he'll just kiss her on the forehead and kind of walk away.
Okay. Desta, Tristan, you stand, the two of you, slightly awkwardly off, not on the ballroom floor, but slightly off to the side, just kind of watching everything unfold. You haven't really talked that much with each other since everything has been happening. In fact, even this ball, this party, doesn't seem to actually be organized by either of you. You're just getting all the credit. And on top of that, as you stand there, potentially going to maybe speak to each other, you both see as Tristan's date to the ball rises up in the air in a shadowy, misty look with another man whom she kisses.
What is
Well, it is. Yeah. Indeed. So here we are.
The party begins to kick off. And when I mean kick off, there is no understatement to that. People eventually get to a point of dancing on the tables. The fiddles and violins playing aggressively by these musicians are keeping the party bumping. There is no lack of food, no lack of cider, and a lot of very fine meads, Eldronese meads, not the cerulite ones, are cracked open for the special occasion. I would like you all, if you are partaking in this, to roll me Constitution saving throws, please.
Would I roll with advantage for being a dwarf? And the poison resistance?
Yes.
Okay, cool.
Dwarves have been known to hold their liquor very well.
And if not, but pretending to, would I roll something else?
Deception.
Okay.
Alrighty. What did we get for Morella?
Not great. I got a 13.
Okay. Decent
Not
enough
the hardiest gal.
you're definitely flush with that that cider glow, and enjoying yourself for once. I think that's part of this, right? Councilmember Armadeum?
Yeah, I mean, what kind of example would she be setting if she wasn't drinking?
Of course. What did we get for Armadeum?
Surprisingly well. I got an 18.
Wonderful. Then you have a light buzz, but nothing that makes your inhibitions too lowered. You are in complete control of yourself. Ignanitus?
Okay, hear me out. It's been a while. I've been traveling. A 3?
Wonderful. Yeah, no, that makes sense. Your halfling body absorbs alcohol real quick, and it's been a while since you've had a couple of ciders back to back, especially the strong stuff, direct from the noble houses of Eldron. It's hitting you quite hard, and Ignanitus, I think, is probably amongst the dancers and partygoers here at this event, which is fun for everyone involved. How about Lysander?
Lysander is sipping the same mug he started with. He's pretending to drink, so he got a 19 deception.
Wonderful. And Riam?
24 on deception.
You
nice.
seem tipsy.
Yeah.
But you're not. You're a very good actor. Incredible. How about Talma?
19 on the con
19.
save.
Yeah, you're also fine, but the merriment of you doesn't change. You could be drinking 7, 8 full steins of this cider and still be cognitive of your choices. But the party kicks off, and eventually the 6 of you end up in the same space having a discussion loudly about Eldron, about the state of the nation whilst indulging in the food and drink. What is it that you guys talk about?
I think Ignanitus, as the second he is in a room with Riom, is going to get so happy to see someone representing Quilton, and it's almost like waddle up in that slightly like I don't care what's going on right now manner, and hold up a hand for a handshake. And Ignanitus is gonna go, Riom, my good fellow, it's been so long.
Igni, and go in for the shake and pull you in for a Kirk hug.
Ooh, good to see you're still in good health, my friend. How are you?
Oh, I am very, very busy.
Oh, yes, it is still date week, isn't not?
Someone told me how much work it would be.
Well, yes, well, I mean, that's why I'm here, not as an unmatched, I'm just here for the, what do they
Your
say?
column!
What do they
Your
say?
column!
The column, the T. Yes, tell me. Shh, come here.
Okay, what?
Do you have any secrets?
Secrets?
Yes. Observations.
Considerations. I mean, it's not quite. The matching season isn't quite over yet, but we are looking at Counselor Talmar to take one of the senator seats.
I heard my name.
Yes, brass tack, get over here.
What?
I don't know.
You need a refill?
No.
Drink.
And I'll take pretend to take a sip of whatever got handed to me. Ooh, okay. You've met Ignatius, right, Talmar?
Oh yeah, we're old friends.
I think this would be a great opportunity for your campaign. For the senator seat, for you to know each other. Talmar is the person I think is one of the best choices to bring our people together.
Well, as far as I can see, there's only 2 choices in this room.
2? Who else were you thinking?
Well, I mean, there's 2 seats. Lady Morella's being groomed for one, and to be fair, even if she weren't, she'd be more than capable of doing it.
No, yep.
I think my
Don't
keister
lie
would
there.
fit in one of those chairs too, but
My
No,
ears
yeah.
were burning. What is happening over here? And Morella kind of comes in a little bit.
Sorry, Lady Morella, we're talking about your coronation when you get one of the Senate seats. I was going to talk to you about this later.
Talma, and she kind of pushes you on the shoulder. She is definitely.
Talmar.
Oh, sorry.
Go ahead. No, you go ahead.
I was just gonna say she is normally very presentery and kind of like I'm always up kind of doing everything perfectly, and she is a lot more like laid back right now. It's not in like a sloppy way, but in very like hey, we're just friends, like kicking back around the table type of deal. Yeah, for sure.
Lady Morella, if I do say so, you speak with such a confidence and gusto behind you, but then again, you're not afraid to keep it real with the Eldrinese.
Stop, you flatter me.
I would like to pass on this gift of my affection, and he's going to take out a little golden pen, which probably cost him a lot of money, but he doesn't care about that right now. He heard a speech that gave him good content for the Ear to Eldron, so he's just going to give you this very expensive gift for nothing.
Well, hell, watch out. That thing's mightier than a sword.
Ignatius, this is
too true.
incredible. Thank you so much. My goodness. And she would be like, do you need any more to drink? Do you need food? Anything else that I can grab for you?
Yes. Do you have any quiche?
Of course I have quiche. And she kind of just kind of like snaps to someone to bring it over. She's like, yeah, that thing, come here. And has it brought in. Did you want to, Tama, did I hear correctly that you wanted to discuss the senator's position?
I mean, I think so. Well, are you matching this season?
No.
You're not?
No. There's no law against being a senator.
Oh, no. There.
Oop, I lost someone.
Oh, someone left the party.
Riom's like, I'm out of here.
Riom's like, I'm going to the bathroom.
Teleported.
Oh no, he got solar circled right on out of here.
Oh no.
Check the Discord.
My favorite part about that is that solar circles are canon, and I've heard other people now talking about them, and I was like, I love that this world building thing that's been created is just so naturally added into conversations.
It's real.
Yeah, it's cool. You are back. I've put you back into the space. You're all good.
Yeah, sorry, it's been
That's all good.
in and out all week.
No stress.
Sorry, what were you saying?
I was saying that what was I saying? That
we were talking about senator stuff and unmatching. That was it.
Yeah, obviously you don't got to get matched. I was just surprised. I assumed that you were going to be looking. You know, you at the very least could have a partner to handle your affairs while you're sitting in your senatorial chair.
Well, my sister is attending, and I'm putting all of my efforts towards making sure that she finds someone who is capable.
How's that going?
And
has she found somebody yet, or you found somebody for her?
Looking, Talmar?
I am absolutely looking, but look, I have been between us, and this is off the record. Yeah, you keep
Morella
your
kind of like
quiche and-
threateningly waves her own pen because she's not a journalist, but she's got one, so she's like, I don't know.
Look, it perhaps is better if I look across the aisle. All right. Well, the way that we handled ourselves and the way that the situation unfolded at the ballroom the other night wasn't the best. And right now we got two nations that are allying themselves and solidifying their union against us. And if it takes
and your solution to that is to look to those countries instead of to look inwards.
I think that keeping our strength unified is of primary importance, but at the same point,
I agree.
there's nothing wrong with making friends with your neighbors.
I wholeheartedly agree. And if that is where your interests lie, then far be it from me to try and dissuade you from them.
Why? You want me to court your sister?
I never said that.
Oh, you implied.
I
don't know if I could keep up with her.
Oh,
No.
this is good.
I'm not sure that the two of you read the same books.
Well, to be fair, I prefer ones with pictures, but
Armadeum, as you overhear this, just the notion of reading a picture book as a council member, as a future leader of Eldron who doesn't read books. How are you feeling at this moment?
I'm tempted to roll psychic damage. I'm not going to
Go
lie.
for it. Please do.
Okay. I'm going to say that's a D6. 12 points of psychic damage
You've hurt
to
this
me.
man emotionally.
Oh, did I get a crit? You rolled a d6 and
Not
took
quite.
12? Okay.
He feels like a slight migraine coming on. And he'll try to ignore that particular comment, but we'll join in the conversation. And, well, far be me to interrupt, but I think it's good. I think it's a good thing that Alma and Cerule are making an alliances. They need all the help they can get. Let's be honest.
You're not
It's
wrong.
true. Well,
I mean, it can be viewed that the actions of the Eldronese after the ball was simply perseverance. You know, nobody is going to wind up successful in the matching season if we're all dead.
That's correct, and we are no stranger to hardships. We know how to survive, first and foremost.
I do hate to bring it up, but has anyone passed on their condolences to the Lark girl?
I think that Morella would have earlier in the party, probably actually when she came in and greeted her.
Mhm.
Yes, she seemed understandably upset, but seems to be in the true Eldron way, pushing forward.
As we all should.
Here.
Lysander, you're overhearing this conversation about Eldron. Specifically, the notion that Eldron is strong. In fact, Eldron, despite never winning the matching season each year, still thrives, regardless of the blessings from the gods themselves. Yes, they won 21 years ago, with that
kind
particular
of.
winner becoming a demigod herself, who is here at the party with her ex-Cerulite husband, now demigod. But Eldron could survive without the matching season. It's probably one of the only nations that could. It is self-sufficient. When talking about the fact that Cerul and Arma need alliances to survive, that is somewhat true. The trade agreements negotiated every 3 years shows that. Eldron always has to give more in these trade agreements to help the other two survive. Not by miles, but it's clear as day that if Eldron were to just simply be Eldron, they would be a strong nation.
I think I'll just log that. I'm not going to share it just yet. Don't want to jump in with any info, but I'm just pretending to sip my drink watching all of these people.
Can I ask a question? So I don't think that it's fair to ask for an insight check because I don't think the Morella is actively looking for that. But her passive insight is 19, which would beat Lysander's check in regards to not drinking. So is that something that she could have noticed?
I definitely think that you do, especially as the host. You would notice those that aren't necessarily participating as much. You also do have your eye on Lysander as it was offered to you by Ottilia, that Lysander would be a good individual to vouch for during matching season as an eligible Eldronese individual. Maybe even make waves in this matching season because of how sweet and kind Lysander is. It would be a good person to match with either another Eldronese, like your sister, or to rise up Lysander to be someone to pay attention to, the same way that a few people have been whispering to do with Leopold or with Talmar. Being that you are not matching yourself, even if that is risky, you could pitch Lysander to these individuals here.
Interesting. Okay, yeah, so I think that Morella would kind of excuse herself from the group. She'll be like, I'll be right back, and go over to Lysander, drinking a new drink for him in hand, and be like, I've noticed that you aren't particularly indulging. Please come. And she hands you another drink and brings you over to the group.
Oh, okay, thanks. Cool. 2 drinks. What you
got 2
guys,
hands.
Chad? Yeah. For drinks.
It'll keep you warm, Lysander.
Thanks.
Yes, you
The
are
Lysander,
so
right?
shivering.
Yeah, Lysander. Yeah.
Hey, you're matching, right?
I am actually. Yeah, it's exciting.
You find anybody yet? It's courting week. Or date week?
I actually think I kind of did.
No fooling. Who?
Ooh, do tell.
Do tell. Off the record.
I don't want to officially say it in case they don't feel the same, but it's like one of those things where my family doesn't really like me, and like when people get to know me, they don't really like me. But then
that can't possibly be true.
Why not? You got skeletons in your closet?
No, nothing that sinister. But then I met someone and they saw like the real me, and they weren't disinterested. They almost seemed to like it and share the same like values and passions, and I think they could be the one. It's kind of scary. Like I wasn't prepared for it. Yeah. I think
it should be scary.
Yeah. I think they call it being down bad. And so I think I'm bad.
Holy shit. You're down bad.
Yeah. I'm bad down. Deep down bad. Yeah. So yeah, it's interesting. It's a good time.
Well, are they here?
Can you give us any hints?
They're not here. I saw them a couple days ago. They're not here. But
Hey,
please, guys, don't blow my boy.
Wait, Lysander.
We won't.
Blink
Okay.
twice if it's a demigod.
Cover my eyes. Don't say stuff like that.
Okay.
Is it someone from
Good
Eldron?
strategy, though.
Blink twice if they're from Eldron. Oh, okay, yeah, okay, understood.
Does not seem
Understood.
to be. I
Say-
believe most everyone from Eldron is here.
Wait, is it? It's not Liar, is it?
No, I haven't met that person, and I feel so
Okay,
bad
well,
for what they went
No,
through.
that's fair. That's fair. Is it Miss Bennett?
I'm really sorry. I don't.
I'm
know
not,
that
yeah, look,
person.
you might as well just say it because I got a list of names in my head, and I'm just gonna go through till you blink.
I can't blow my cover. Like, you guys don't understand. This is a big deal to me. I can't just like throw out these
All right,
words and then
fine.
like it blow up in my face and like the love of my life is gone. It's so stressful.
I think that if they are the love of your life, that saying it out loud would not jeopardize that. However, if you're not comfortable, you do not have to share it until you are ready.
I appreciate that. I really admired your speech tonight and thinking about, we all want different things here, but why can't we all work together to achieve what we want individually, but as one nation?
I think that regardless of one's own personal goals, I can say with relative confidence that we all share one goal in mind, and that is the health and prosperity of Eldron. And as long as we all remember that and keep that in mind, I think that we will be successful no matter what we do.
Did you say something about like Eldron would be okay without the others? So why are, this might sound like sinister, why are we so nice to the others?
Well, because we are bound by all of these agreements every year, what with the gods and all of their machinations. That's simply why. We would be entirely self-sufficient without them. They would fall apart without us. I mean, just take a look at the fishing trade agreements. Cerule has the vast majority of the coastline, and has theoretically a large fishing industry, and yet they are constantly trying to get as much of a percentage of our fishing industry as possible. Why do you think that is? They focus far too much on their little frivolous endeavors instead of actually trying to handle their own country's issues because they just assume that they're going to win.
Would that be something, if you were elected to this position, you'd want to, figure out?
How do you mean?
Well, can Eldron be
He's
stronger
wondering
if
if-
it's by herself?
I think that we should be careful getting into that, especially so far into our cups. For some, could be downright blasphemous. But I think ultimately, my only concern, in office or not, is seeing Eldron succeed, whatever that means.
We're bound by honor.
As a very drunk Castleton
Yes,
enters into this conversation, you guys did not realize, as he was like standing around nearby, because he's quite a short man, he sort of squeezes between two of you very drunk and just announces very loudly after that conversation, "Yes, down with Cerule and Armor! Eldron all the way! We should kill them!"
Kettlestone,
I wasn't thinking, oh my.
Kettlestone, perhaps
Maybe
you
take a-
should go and get some more roast.
Eldron! Eldron! Eldron!
Millie, as you move across the space away from the dance floor, you ascend up the stairs to the second story, where there is a balcony that overlooks the ball from above. And following not even a sound, almost a sense, a direction, a purpose, a pull. You make your way into one of the closed rooms on the second floor. At first, the room is quiet. And then you hear a voice.
I was beginning to think you were ignoring me.
I knew you'd be here. I wasn't sure at first, but every step I have taken, it just made sense. It made sense that you would be at the castle. I lost the journal. At the ball. I did not know how to reach you, but I don't know, something just told me that I would be able to. Are you here? This is the first time I've heard you. Do you not have anything more to say?
I think the time for words has come to an end.
I don't know what you mean by that. The words are all you've given me. Words are all... You've already taken away so much. Why?
This distance I have kept. This armor you speak of. It is not fair. It is not fair to you. And it is not fair to me either. And just in the periphery of your vision, you would see the shadows move just a little against the leather-bound books. Rows upon rows, shelves stacked upon shelves. There is a presence in the room.
I think instinctively, Millie's eyes will dart to this shadow, and immediately, if anyone could see her, you could see her eyes darken immediately. And there is an intrigue to them, but at the same time, it's not quite right. There's something off, something a fey presence, one might suggest, of something beautiful and frightening at the same time, as she reflexively tries to utilize the gifts that you have given her to charm this shadow. But I suspect that it wouldn't work, depending on how you would play that out.
I would say as you reach out, you feel a presence not in front of you, but behind you. As just upon your shoulder, a very pale hand rests.
I have been too cautious about utilizing what you have given me. But if I'm to survive, and she's going to turn and see if there's anything there.
You would see a man, pale-skinned, alabaster white hair, crimson tailcoat. Unlike many others in the party, he wears no mask, as he just looks down at you, his breath warm in the air.
Every time I saw your writing, do you know how many nights I stayed up hoping there would be something more, some answers, something more telling? And every time I ask for something, you seem to provide, and now you're here.
Clem, how has Millie always wanted to be kissed?
Well, I think that it would be very much the if we're gonna put any best kiss scene, we'll have to go for a classic The Notebook kind of style. Full, like, she's very small, so the full lift up, the full embrace, just fierce, passionate. It's not tender, it's fire.
You feel the books against your back as you are pressed against the bookshelf behind you, and as it is not so much a kiss as it is a devouring. It lasts for a moment, it is fleeting, and it is eternal. As your patron steps back from you and looks at you with dark eyes. I need you to do something for me, Millie.
I've only ever wanted to have me a part of your story as you are of mine.
We are entwined now. No masks, no pretense. We are joined, and he just brings you in a little closer. You would do anything I asked, wouldn't you, Millie?
She nods.
There is power in you. Everyone about you sees it. Not least the princes of armor. Make them love you, as I love you. Give them all that you are. Pit them against one another. Break them. Do this for me, Millie.
Why?
He steps back a moment and looks at you. If you do not feel you are up to the task,
I came to the castle for more information. I just wanted to know more about you. Just and here I am, still left wondering who you are.
Suddenly he just comes in once more, close to you. His lips hovering above your own. Before just brushing past you, he whispers your one request. The one from your letter. As your patron finally gives you his name. Otter. Do this for me, and more than thy name will be yours. all of me will be yours.
She'll nod again, without saying anything.
He smiles. Good girl. And he just leans in, and he just bites your lower lip before he disappears.
Millie just slumps onto the ground.
Wonderful. Ariolath, you enter into the party using your ring of invisibility. When an opportune time presents itself, as the ball gets busier and busier, you are able to manifest yourself physically and approach the person who invited you, Veyrah.
If I may, just to be cheeky, could I remain invisible and sneak up on Veyrah?
Of course.
There would be this moment that only the audience gets to see of sort of that translucent image of Ariolath just walking circles around Veyrah for a moment before leaning in. If you intend to dress like a dragon, somebody's going to try to slay you.
Maybe I just wanted to know what having horns was like for a little bit. Is there a place where I can walk behind to activate my boots of invisibility?
Of course.
Okay. I'm going to try and reach towards where I heard the voice to find his hand, and then go behind someplace where I can also activate my boots. So now we're both invisible.
You make your way into... You make your way up the stairs onto the second floor, where it's a little quieter. Behind one of the pillars, you're able to activate the boots, and you become invisible yourself.
Okay. Once we are someplace where I don't think we're going to be overheard, I will then, let the invisibility drop as soon as, I know we haven't been followed anywhere. And then I think Ariolath just sees her, completely drop the facade she's had on all night of trying to still be, the carefree person that she usually is. And she's just, she looks stressed. She is, almost shaking. I need to talk to you. I don't even know where to start.
There's a shift as he drops his invisibility as well, and you see he's wearing pretty much just black and white clothes with a cloak, and in this moment, seeing the change in Veyrah as she's dropping her metaphorical mask, he drops a literal mask that is half the theatric comedy tragedy kind of deal. He pulls that down and just kind of pays intense attention.
Alright. I am about to tell you something that could get my entire family killed. And I was told by the Empress to find someone I trust. And Lord Welkin, you're the only person I could think of. The Empress is creating a war council. I've been a side master of survival. There is a group of assassins, potentially, named the Nameless Blades, who are after us. They have already taken out someone quite important. I'm charged with hunting them down. And I am a good huntress, don't get me wrong, but I know nothing of war. And I don't know the castle, and I need someone by my side who does. I know this doesn't concern you at all, you're not even part of our empire, but if there is anything that I can offer you, name it. Because if not you, I don't know who else I could possibly turn to.
AJ, just out of curiosity, did Ariolath spot the rest of the Armadeum children on the way in?
Yes.
So if they're all accounted for, he's going to kind of... I understand we're in a moment of classified nature, but could you tell me who was... could you tell me who the target was?
I can't tell you until you potentially agree. I don't want to lie. But my family has asked me not to yet. And this is maybe the first time I'm actually listening to them.
Perhaps you should a little more, Princess.
First time for everything.
He's still in this moment taken aback that he is at the top of anyone's list to trust.
Mm-hmm.
Princess, if I may, we did share one evening together, which was, for lack of a better term, amazing. And it meant a lot to me. More than I thought it would. It's admittedly not something that I intended this matching season. But as you trust me, I believe that I can trust you as well. More important than allies, more important than even family sometimes is trust. If you have favor to ask of me, your wish is my command.
I think when he says that, Veyrah's wings like poof up again, like they did on their date when he dipped her.
Okay.
I greatly appreciate that. There was also one other thing that my family did potentially discuss, that because everyone else on the council is going to be from Arma, it isn't so suspicious for them to be over at the Lilac Keep. But if you're on the council, then it's a bit more strange. But potentially, if we were to declare, and Veyrah's eyes are going anywhere except for at Ariolath during this moment, then you would have reason to be over more. Maybe even move in. Though Benjamin said it would have to be in like a grandma's cottage or something. But Unless you really like where you're staying or have any other dates you want to go on. It doesn't necessarily have to be anytime soon, but, just potentially as an option.
He's gonna mull this over for a moment. Full transparency, you are not the only person that I have had a date with. And my situation, thinking in his head about several other people in Cerule that would not be happy that he's at this party. Everything that I do in this matching season, I don't yet have full control over.
What does that mean?
Although it has been a good experience, were it up to me, I wouldn't even be here.
Makes you feel any better? I didn't want to be here either. Anytime I've ever seen someone fall in love, they are utterly destroyed by it, and I never wanted it.
Ariolath, this is almost a nail in the coffin for you. As those words spoken, the images of your wife, of the destruction in your home, of the confusion, all hit you at once, and you look up, and the image of Ariana, the fair blonde maiden that she is, replaces Veyrah for half a second.
He takes a step back that is almost too quick. And his eyes hit the floor. Forgive me, Princess.
Are you alright?
No,
she
I'm not.
moves like she wants to comfort him, but isn't sure.
His hand moves to keep you at a distance. I apologize. He rights himself again, does a half bow. Princess, as far as your initial request, I shall be awaiting correspondence. I must take my leave before I am seen.
Were you not invited to the party?
I did not receive a direct invitation, no.
I could have sworn I saw you. Alright. I will let you know when the first meeting is then. Sorry if I upset you. It was a dumb idea.
He wants to reply. Good day, Princess, and puts the mask on and starts walking.
Okay.
As people are getting more and more drunk nearby, and you begin to discuss the stack of books that you have beside you and their titles and what you enjoy about the different reads, as we move across to the bathroom that Lyra has run away into with Hexia close behind.
And I would absolutely try to catch up to Lyra
And if I can, place a hand on her and say, Laya, are you okay?
There is like an instant whip around, and the look that she gives you is, in the time that I think like they've known each other, this is the most honest she's ever looked. Did you fucking know that he was there before you got hitched, or what?
What are you talking about?
Your new beau was there when Artie died. Did he tell you about that, or was that just left out of the conversation?
Laya, first of all, I cared about Artie. I would never, ever put you in a position where either of you would ever be in danger. And second of all, what are you talking about? What are you talking about?
He was there. It wasn't his fault. I know that. But he was there. Your man was there when Artie died, and he did nothing to help. He and Tyr both. And I have nowhere to put that. Because God knows I can't direct it up there. And did you know? Did he tell you?
I didn't know that he was here. I didn't know he was here when I saw him at the ball, but I didn't even know that you were going to be here. And I didn't know he was on your platform either. Like, I didn't know that you were together. And I mean, I'm sorry that what happened to Artie. None of us would have wanted that. I can't speak for him. I don't speak for him.
No, it's funny, really. All the times that we were kids, little wretched orphans on the street, and I looked up to the skies every night, and I begged them for help. I begged the gods to save the only person on this plane of existence worth keeping, to save him, to help us, to do something. And the one time I speak up and they actually fucking listen, and my brother is gone, and I am here. And for the first time in a long time, I don't know what to do with that. And I don't have a lot of friends here. And I don't know what's happening with you two. I need to know that you didn't know.
I didn't. And I didn't know. That's news to me.
Okay.
I didn't know that I assumed he would make his way to matching season, but I didn't expect to see him.
And yet, I hear news of a matching nonetheless. How did that come about?
Aurelius is frustrating.
Mm-hmm.
And
know it.
You were there, so was Artie, when we sat there and you listened to me weep about it. And the pain and the anger, it exists, it's there. But the problem with that is that every time I see him or think about him, there is this anxiousness and excitement and fear, and all of these things, they just, as frustrating as they are, I still love him.
Does he love you?
I hope so. But I can't speak for him.
It's a tricky thing, love, isn't it? Think you've got it for a second, and then suddenly it stabs you in the back.
Be aware that this anger is not something that I will forgive easy. And the pain is not something that I will forgive of him easy either, but it is something that I need to face and need to not hold on to. And I'll find a way to do that.
Have you spoken to him since all of this? I assume you clearly have.
Since Artie?
Yes.
Yes.
Since Artie.
But I'll be honest, he did not mention that he was with you. He didn't mention either of you at all.
Yes, I'm beginning to realize we aren't really worth mentioning much here.
That's a lie. And so is you not having friends. I'm here for you. I will be here for you. You are the closest thing I have to a friend here.
I think we can help each other. And I pull Hexia in for a hug.
Which I will absolutely give her a hug too.
In that hug, I'm going to use my other arm to pull the dagger that's usually sitting in the back. And I'm going to stab her. Right through the heart, if I can aim it.
I'm going to use some ether.
Love it.
And I am going to gift Veyrah a point of bardic inspiration that she may use whenever she wishes. And when she does, her soul will start to chip away a little.
So to clarify, you are imbuing Veyrah with greed?
Yes.
Wonderful.
Oh gosh, that's so dangerous.
Absolutely wonderful. We move down to the ballroom floor as Gideon. What, pray tell, would you be doing about an hour or two into the party? After dancing with the Duchess, after being rejected from the conversation with Alistair, what is Gideon doing?
I say that Gideon probably tried to make the party feel like a party. Mm-hmm. He probably tried to spice up the music, but nothing was working. Everybody was boring. He probably tried to dance with people who were too busy having conversations. He probably tried to avoid his brother's judging gazes. So in my mind, the only thing he can do for fun, or the only thing he thinks about, or someone he could spend time with, would be to look for Veyrah.
Good timing.
Like,
Veyrah, you return to the ballroom floor to find Gideon.
What is Gideon doing right now? Like, are you?
I would say you would probably caught him coming out of the bathroom after like watching a mirror, like fixing his clothes and like taking some shit off his face. Just basically making sure that he's still presentable. So probably just he was like looking for you, but probably did a pit stop before and just find him coming out of the door from the restroom.
Invisible Veyrah like walks in front of Gideon and comes out of invisibility, probably jump scaring him terribly. And just, hello. I can't be alone the rest of the night. We're going to go hang out.
I would not let you be alone for the rest of the night. That would be an absolute disservice for the second in line for the House of Arma.
Such
And-
a charming prince.
I don't know if you've seen, but this party's kind of a bust. I tried to tell them to let me organize this a little bit better, but it's just like people talking and dancing slowly over the pool. So,
I mean, at least there is a pool. Why didn't you put that on the invitation? I would have worn something more pool-worthy.
well, the pool was more of a flair thing, and passing these things to Shaddies is complicated. But what I'm going to offer you here is the same I offered you last time. This thing is all a ruse. I feel like after my visit to Elysium, I've really brushed off a lot. I've left a lot of myself there. I don't feel fear as much. I don't feel like I feel like I can speak to demigods and dance with them. This is something that actually happened today. It was very good and very nice, and I danced with this demigod, the lady with the speech, the lady with the big voice.
The Duchess?
Yeah, she's fantastic. She's amazing. She knows how to dance, and she had this weird obsession with cucumbers, but I really enjoyed my time, and I hope she did too. I really hope she enjoyed her time too, because I'm here to make alliances, to have fun, and to play the matching season my own way. And the only thing I can offer you is to join me. I don't speak their language. I don't do their rhythms. And to be honest, I've already had my fair share of attention today. I kind of missed you. Is that weird?
No, it's not weird. It is refreshing.
Was that... I mean, I want to be completely blunt with you. I've done that song thing, that song bit. I've done it many times. But I've never changed the lyrics before. And when we were together...
With me, then?
Well, the last line, it's usually sadder. It's about letting go and throwing everything to shit. But I actually changed it to "Are we meant to stay afloat?" which was a little bit good for my character. And Fisher wants me to meet people and do alliances. And to be honest, if fun and alliance can go together, you are the person. I'm tired of this. Not only this party, this matching season, and the only moment I've spent having actual fun was chasing a stupid piggy all around the city with you.
Gideon, are you asking me to declare with you?
Sure, why not? Yes.
I think Veyrah thinks back to the fact that she just asked Ariolath to do that, and he basically said no and walked out of the room. And
if we're gonna play a game,
in this moment,
if we're gonna play a game, let's play it with someone fun, someone who makes us fucking laugh. I'm tired of all the sticks up there. Everybody out there is just, you know what I mean? You get me.
Veyrah?
All right.
The moment that you accept, there is an announcement that goes out across the ballroom as one of the official attendants calls out, "What merry news!
Oh my god.
A declaration between House Armadeum and House Torrent. What a wonderful... Everyone, please raise your glasses to Veyrah Armadeum and Gideon Torrent."
I will go through I'll use one of the secret rooms to converse with Otter and Shaddies. Find a little tucked away tapestry that opens up to a little private library.
Okay.
Well, do we have an answer for that? Do we intervention
Now or later?
No,
now or
I
later?
think it just means they're getting
Shadius, the thing I'm most frustrated
married.
by is that was part of my plan. Gideon stumbled blindly into a thing that I've spent some time trying to organize. I knew they'd gone on a date, but fuck. Like, it's not a bad thing. This is good for us. This works in our favor. But
if anything, we could let him run with it. I mean,
yes,
a tenuous alliance is still a tenuous alliance, and
I don't
still
think
has
it's
to get through all
tenuous,
the matches.
Shadius. He doesn't.
Well, they still have to
he
get
does,
through
but
matching.
they're matched.
They made the noise.
Yeah, it's official, Shadius. That it's done. Fuck.
Right.
But I don't know how to feel because whenever it's Gideon involved, I want to be mad. It's like my knee-jerk reaction is to be like, well, for fuck's sake. But I'm also like, that's what I want. It's very confusing. I'm feeling a lot of things right now. How is everything else going? Otter, have you seen anything untoward? Shadius, is everything running smoothly? Updates, please. I need to think of something else.
You would notice that Otter is off his game a little bit, and I think even though he's always a little bit of a goof, he looks like he's been drinking maybe like a little bit too much. And he also is looking like he's like not doing a good job of hiding that he's angry at you. There's not too much going on.
Otter, do we need to talk?
And Otter like leans in really close. I don't know. Do we?
Sorry. Perhaps.
He can stay. And I point at Shadius.
I can go. I don't have to be here. This
he
feels
can
personal.
stay.
Shadius, do you have any updates for me?
He's gonna learn about it one way or another.
Otter.
Okay. Well, it is worth mentioning that our connection with the Eldrinese didn't go well. Before we were able to make a point of contact, they've left the party, so that alliance doesn't seem to have caught any water, and Sir Miles of Kingsbrook was poisoned.
Sorry, you kind of buried the lead on, we didn't quite nail it down with Eldron. Someone got poisoned.
I'm kind of surprised more people are poisoned. You guys do not pay attention to your drinks.
Well, we cleared out the whiskey for the wine, so that is, and Miles is still walking around, so no one else has fallen ill. So we can hope.
Who was trying to get him?
That maybe it wasn't widespread. Otherwise, we would have more cases. We can infer.
I need people to stop doing things for a fucking moment.
You need to stop doing things for a fucking moment.
Okay, Otter, please.
There's a knock on the door as
we're busy.
Burbank.
Enter.
Burbank steps forth into the room.
Yes, Burbank.
You've realized this is a tapestry and that people can overhear when you're yelling, right?
Yeah, I'm realizing that now.
Burbank,
It's
very loud.
Yes.
I just came to inform that the midway performance is about to begin.
Yeah. Look, I need a word with Gideon.
I need a word with you.
Okay.
I need to see to the halftime show. So
yes, I will speak with Otter quickly, and
I look at Burbank. Hey, just make sure that nobody gets within like 10 feet of the tapestry, so we can be quiet.
Or we can keep our voices down, Otter.
Desta, Benjamin, you walk into a small private space, private-ish, to discuss what you just heard.
Yeah, let's go tapestry hiding, and then I'm going to cast a sphere of silence on the door.
Okay.
Holy shit.
What the fuck?
Whoa. Okay, listen. Is that good?
I'm not blaming you.
I wasn't taking the blame. I'm saying, is that good or is that bad?
Go.
go anymore.
I mean,
we need to find Fitz and the Duchess.
Well, this is what you were doing. You were courting Tristan, right? This is like
No!
straight down the line.
No!
What do you mean no? You were talking to him.
Talking is not courting. Talking is not courting.
Okay.
We have so many things. I don't want to necessarily be here at the moment, Ben. Then we got the big sounds of Veyrah and Fish Boy Prince. I don't know. I don't know him. When? Why? Who?
Listen, I defer to you in this situation, okay? But if I had to make a recommendation, I would say that we trust Veyrah, okay?
Yes, I know. We trust Veyrah.
She's wise, she's sensible most of the time.
But this isn't what we talked about.
I don't think
that's what's throwing me off.
I know.
As a drunken, stumbling Otter moves out of behind the tapestry and back into the ball, Elyan, you step forth and you find yourself face to face with Ardena, one of the individuals you wanted to invite to the meeting later.
I think in a very rare moment, Elyan hadn't taken, like, Elyan wasn't expecting to bump into someone, and so hadn't yet taken the moment to, like, put the mask back on. And so you see a very, like, dark countenance on his face as he steps out of you would pick up, like, frustration and annoyance and, like, a little bit of anger and a little bit of sadness. And then he would see you. Oh, Lady Mace, it's a pleasure to see you. How goes the party?
It's quite lovely. What about you, Your Highness? Are you enjoying yourself?
Of course, it's quite the event. It's very busy. A beautiful announcement has just been made, I guess. It's great for everyone. It's been a long day. Did you need to speak with me in private? We can step in away from prying ears if needed.
If possible, that would be greatly appreciated, since we have yet to have the chance.
Of course. Just for sake of propriety, we might need a second or third person to join us just to ensure no rumors are spread. Two people hidden away during the party could raise eyebrows.
Yes, rumors. Mm-hmm.
It's good to,
yes,
it's good
terrible.
to make sure that everything is
terrible
above
to
board
have
and proper.
rumors. Yes,
Truly,
yes, must always be
I have
proper.
heard previous matching seasons people have been undone by them, so I'm taking every step to avoid them.
Really? And as Ardena is like, as he's like filling in the space, she's just slowly taking step by step closer, just to push buttons a little bit.
I mean, if you're willing to risk it, I can risk it myself as well. It's up to you. I don't want to.
What are you willing to risk?
More than you know.
Interesting. And she's gonna like brush past you into the space that you were in and like lead the way.
Yeah, I'll go in. I'll quickly look around to see if Narek is nearby. I'm not seeing him. Be like, oh fuck. Propriety be damned.
You step forth into the secret library to discuss what you might be facing.
So, to clear the air, you and your family are in no way in danger or in trouble for the killing of a member of my kingdom. I feel in the moment it was likely justified, and given what we know now, very much so. Just in case that was weighing on you at all.
That is appreciated. In circumstances like these, it's easy for intentions to be misconstrued. So I hope you know that that was no mark against your kingdom in any way. It was merely self-defense, or at least what it felt like in the moment, what needed to be done.
Of course, the ball was chaotic. No one can be
That's one way
judged
to
for
put
their
it.
actions, except maybe one.
Is this not something that you've dealt with before? Is there any indication that there is some sort of plot?
I will say your letter was news to me. I hadn't heard anything to do with pirates or privateers, but it doesn't overly surprise me. It's a long-held position for ne'er-do-wells and those who seek to break the yoke of their own kingdoms. I am ashamed to be the kingdom from which the first discovered is from. That is a mark on my father's rule, I feel.
Well, as you have alluded, there is that profession is everywhere. The only reason I was able to recognize the symbols is because we also see similar ones in armor. So, what do we do about it? Is there anything to do, or do we just wait?
I hinted at a meeting earlier that will be held. There's going to be a... Shadius has planned a whole thing. It's going to be great. But afterwards, we're going to meet. And I would greatly appreciate if you or a member of your house were to attend. There is much to discuss this matching season. I fear that the weight and cost of the matching season is becoming too onerous to bear.
I can understand that and have personally experienced it myself. What do you want from this matching season? It does not seem that you are here to play the game.
I want my family and my people to be safe. I want future generations to not have to fear an event that should be one of joy. On its surface, the matching season is about love and alliance, but there is an undercurrent that is foul. And it seems that the gods demand it of us. If the matching season was necessary to stop wars between the mortals, why not just have the mortals ally themselves together? Form ties that are too strong to break. Armor and Cerule are about to be joined by royal houses. Why would they want to go to war with each other? I mean, the tariffs on wheat are a bit much, but, you know, that can all be negotiated.
Prince Elyan, I do fear that if you keep talking this way, I might find myself far more interested in you than I thought I would be.
Your boldness is refreshing, and I return the sentiment.
Welcome to a matriarchal society.
Yeah, that's the other thing. Both systems suck. Let's talk about that.
Right, I am definitely not the best of my siblings to be next in
Also,
line.
why
but
is
here
genitalia
it
the like
is.
leading reason?
Right,
for,
it does
like,
not make
both
any
countries?
sense.
Like
why?
Cerule
why
isn't
would
doing
my
any better.
father
Like, what
not
the fuck?
Continue to.
Yeah, fully. There's a man who's about to lose everything because he's got a dick. Sorry, that was crass. I'm sorry. I apologize. I've thought about this for a long time, and Cerule is so certain that patriarchy is the way to go because we win the matching season, so it must be what the gods want. But Arma is a family literally descendant from them, and they do the opposite. So there's no logic. It neither makes sense. Equality is the only thing that really works.
Well, it does get a little bit messy, which I completely understand that, a little bit of mess might be worth it.
Oh, absolutely. And listen, I'm not even sure, like, Cerule, the system of absolute monarchy is in itself not right either. But to look at Eldron and them removing monarchy from the picture, they immediately fell into infighting. It's impossible to do anything perfectly, but it's worth trying getting as damn close as you can.
She just kind of tilts her head and looks at you. Well, don't stop now. You're giving me such lovely words. I fear I could listen to them all night. Maybe we do need that chaperone.
Lady Ardena Mace, you will make me blush if you continue down this path.
Oh, well, I do like seeing powerful men flustered.
I will say, credit to you, these are words that I have not spoken aloud for some time, so that you have wrested them from me is a feat unto itself. But I fear the rest should be saved for the meeting that is planned. If we can bring Arma, Eldron, and Cerule together as one, the need for this violent matching season ends.
Is non-existent.
Exactly.
Well, I suppose I can be patient.
Patience is, after all, a virtue.
Oh, well, those are often harder to come by.
Come,
I will
my
see
brother
you later,
just...
Prince Elyan.
Of course. Help yourself to any of the drinks. I point to the little bar hidden in the library, and I will step out.
She takes the whole decanter and walks out.
You hear a large commotion from outside as a literal storm begins to form within the ballroom space. Above where the pool is, this crackling sound of thunder. Darkened black clouds seem to form above. An ray of light descends through the middle of the crowned clouds, like a spotlight that shines down across the pool as a gigantic serpent-like creature rises out of the water like a dance. On the back of this serpent, a warrior, adorned in silver armor and gleaming sword, as this portrayal of a dance of a legend from Cerule begins to play out, and tensions between everyone at the party heightens because sporadic, surprising events at balls haven't gone well in the past. However, Shadius, who at this ball would the pearl be gifted to at the end of this performance?
I think at the end of this performance, in lieu of everything that's happened, Shadius would have made the designation for the Pearl of Power to go to the newly declared.
Okay. This large serpentine creature, this illusion, swirls and sways over the ballroom floor, rising and lowering its head down in front of Veyrah as a pearl the size of a fist is handed by this imaginary warrior on the back down to Veyrah herself. The promised pearl. At this moment in time, as the illusion begins to leave, but the storm above still stays, a voice calls down into the mind of you, Shadius. Actually, into the mind of every member at this ball.
Every mind within the demigod city. A comforting sound. The god of creatures and creation.
We have heard that the mortals do not want violence, that they call out claiming that we do. And so we have decided, if the mortals choose no violence, we shall grant that request. From here forward, there shall be no violence at the matching season.
And Henri, regardless of whether it can be seen, you feel as the chest piece around your neck breaks in two. It falls to the floor and shatters across the marble. Veyrah, as this message from the gods concludes, it changes a lot of things for you, but also you feel as your queen chest piece around your neck breaks in half. Because it's so tightly bound, it doesn't drop or showcase, but you feel it snap. Otter.
Yeah.
As you are standing still drunk, you feel your chest piece shatter.
And as soon as that decree from the gods lands, two individuals step forward into the party, holding hands, decked out in beautiful garb, new members of Eldron. Velvarus and Fallon Ironspade.
I think as well, like, in that moment of, like, there's no violence, I would, like, pull the dagger out of my body.
Linus asked for it back.
And I would hold on to it for a moment. And I would say, you were so close, Lilac. And I would say, you could have had him, but you missed. And I'm just going to hand the dagger across.
As soon as that message ends, Ottilia, before you, you see a sibling standing right beside you in the Eldron party, simply twirling a red ribbon around their hands, looking at you.
Great.
Father wants a word.
Which one is this?
Gluttony.
Well, is he here?
No.
Of course he's not. Where is he?
On his throne, the way he should be.
Come now, you don't
Quit
think
being
the
a
king of
suck up.
debauchery would let you do what you're doing without saying a word?
Well, has he summoned anybody else? Why is it just me?
It's all of us.
Oh. All right. So you want us now?
Well, did you not just hear? No more violence. That throws a wrench in the works.
This is true. All right, then shall we?
Yes, but I am going to get 3 bottles of wine on the way out. Did you see the food?
There's a letter that Skrios has already had. He's looked it over and over and over. A nod as we realize that Skrios is in a simple get-up. Some kind of black shirt, simple black pants. The space is dark and almost dull, but there's still a life within it. Leaning back, there's a lounge chair that is now being resided in. Soft, just as black as him. There's a theme. You can hear the whistle of the wind outside, the trees blowing, but it's muted as he's within the house that he has come to reside in for this amount of time. And as his eyes, purple as they are, look back at that letter, there's just a grin. Leaning back, you see his eyes look over to what seems to be a chessboard that he has his own. Black pieces, white pieces, the checkered board that it is, and more importantly, the clock that sits at the edge. He just raises a simple hand, clicks the button, and just smiles. Your move.